Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the Microsoft Flight Simulator live stream. I hope you are all doing well. Happy Thursday, my friends. Almost through another week. Thank you very much for coming to hang out with me today on this Thursday afternoon as we are live on a regular time slot. Dylan, good to see you. Zach, Aviation, welcome. Kane, Allison, good to see you. The Zur Experience, welcome. Cleared Direct Fubar, welcome aboard, my friend. Hope all's well. Brett Orell, welcome. Nick, good to see you. Shady Lane Holmes, good to see you. Nick, welcome. Skyworker, good to see you, man. The Aviator, welcome. Benny on YouTube, good to see you. Spotting TLV, welcome. McCrunchy, good to see you. Charles Davies, good to see you. Zach Aviation, welcome. Skyflyer 320, welcome back. Steve Arrow, good to see you. Kane Allison, good to see you. Mika Morgan, welcome back. Brendan Beery, good to see you. Georgios Aviation, welcome back. Good to see you. Anthony Teal, welcome. Soren Nornson, good to see you. Spotting TLV, good to see you. Tony Zajac, good to see you. Leonard Grant, welcome. Mr. Smitty's in the house. Robert A, good to see you. Max Medcraft, welcome. Jordan B, good to see you. JR3000, welcome. Ken LeMay, pardon me, good to see you as well. Faded Red, welcome back. Hope all is well. Wahib, good to see you, man. Welcome back. Danny DC, good to see you. Alex, welcome back, my friend. I hope you are doing well. Matthew O, good to see you. Welcome back. Hope all is well. Timit, good to see you. Welcome back. Thanks, everyone, for coming to hang out. I hope you guys are all doing well. I hope you guys are having a great start. Great end to the week. One more day until we have reached Friday. Which is great because that means that we're going to get some flight sim in. Hopefully you guys can join me on the VATSIM network this weekend, Saturday and Sunday. Saturday we're going to be doing Toronto to Newark. We're going to have a look at the updated Derzeki Newark scenery. Fingers crossed we get more than 26 FPS on short final like we did last time we flew in. That is the plan for Saturday. I'm not quite sure what the plan is for Sunday, but Saturday I know that we're going Toronto to Newark, back to Toronto. So nice little test of the streaming PC, and we'll see what the performance is like up in Toronto and down in Newark. So it should be good. So we'll book that one for Saturday. Sunday, Monday, haven't quite decided what we're going to be doing, but nonetheless, I think we're going to be doing some East Coast. We'll be in and around East Coast doing stuff like that. So, and then it is members only on Sunday. You are correct, Soren. Yes, you are correct, my friend. Members only is this Sunday. If you are a member to the channel, please mark that down on your calendar. Sunday is the day to shine. You guys can come and hang out with me. A little bit more of an intimate experience, if you will. A lot less people chatting in chat, more one-on-one conversations, and I know that sometimes it gets a little bit busy in here, so it's hard to read every single message. I still do my best always, but so welcome, friends. Thanks so much for coming to hang out. We are here on the ground in Austin. This is some beautiful Austin scenery. Again, exclamation point scenery in chat. If you're looking for a nice Texas airport that is big enough to accommodate almost every type of flight, this is the one, man. The performance on this, the visuals on this airport are just absolutely stunning. Great. So welcome back, friends. Thanks for coming to hang out. Really do appreciate it. I saw a couple people put in chat that they FS Traffic has released. I got an email just before going live. So maybe this weekend we'll be able to have a look at it. FS Traffic by Just Flight. They have released their traffic add-on. They're much anticipated. I will say that as well. A lot of us are using FSLTL as it is a freeware program. It's easy to install. It's easy to update. So I'm curious to see what Just Flight is bringing to the table with their payware version or rendition of model matching. So it'll be interesting. Hopefully we'll be able to have a look at that, and we'll be able to take a look at that this weekend. Fingers crossed. We'll see how that works. Jamal, good to see you, man. Thank you very much for your first class subscription. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you very, very much for supporting the streams. That is extremely kind. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Hey, Cap, thoughts on the new Lunar 767? I mean, if you want me to be honest with you, dude, it's a waste of time. As soon as I saw that it was using the Salty 7.4 systems, I was like, well, there you go. Everything that I needed to know there, my friend. It will be nothing of value. It'll be put on the shelf with all the other freeware add-ons that I don't fly, aka the Headwind 330, the Salty Sim 7.4, the Heavy Division 787. I'm pretty sure it's just going to go on the same hangar, man. It's unfortunate, but again, it is a freeware project. I don't want to deter them away from doing their thing on a freeware project, but I'm just not interested in flying anything like that, man. No way at all, my friend. Liam, 24 months. Oh, baby. Repping that beautiful golden maple leaf. Huge enough floaties to you, Liam. Thank you very much for your support, my friend. I appreciate you. Thank you, dude, for 2 years. Here's to 2 more years, man. Thanks for your support, dude. Appreciate you, man. Thank you. Jamal, Liam, thank you very much, gentlemen. Appreciate you guys. Welcome aboard. Thanks for being here, man. Really do appreciate you. That's what I thought. I was reading and I saw Salty and I thought, nope, yeah, no. And listen, I don't want to deter anybody, you know, I don't want to deter anybody from creating freeware projects and stuff like that, but I feel like at the level that we're at now with the AnyBuilds 300, with the Fenix, with the PMDG, I think we're kind of above that level of these freeware Frankenplanes that are kind of just using assets from fly-by-wire or using assets from Heavy Division or using assets from Salty Sim and converting them all and putting them in one airplane. And I don't know, man, I feel like we're, at least a majority of us, the people that are used to, like, you know, third-party add-ons, airplanes and stuff like that, I think we're quite okay with waiting. It's like I mentioned in a couple streams ago, dude, when it comes to flight sim, patience is a virtue. There's nothing that happens quickly when it comes to flight sim. Scenery, airplanes, when done correctly, it takes a lot of time. A lot of time. So just got to be patient, man. Got to be patient. Blue Crayon, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. How is the second PC this week? It's been great, man. Ever since we built it, Matthew, I've had no problems, dude. Haven't had any issues. Well, we had some audio issues that one stream, but I just ended up having to restart OBS, and it was fine. So it wasn't even the PC. It was actually OBS. So, Morning Cap, I bought the new Just Flight Traffic. Looking forward to giving it a try myself. There we go. Very cool, man. Yeah, I have a sponsorship over with Just Sim, so they should, or Just Flight, sorry. So they should send that over to me. If I don't have it by the end of the stream, I'll shoot an email off to them and see if they could send me a copy, a review copy. I'm a little bit skeptical. Like I said, there's a lot of freeware options out there. We've got AIG, we've got FSLTL, you know, so I've really, truly been enjoying FSLTL. So at the end of the day, you know, it's going to take a lot for me to kind of waver from my FSLTL. It's free. I understand it doesn't have all the models, but I absolutely love the sounds. I love the animations that are coming with FSLTL. I think it's absolutely great. So for a freeware option, this payware version of better knock my socks off. You know what I mean? Like it better be absolutely amazing in every which way. So we'll see, man. We will see. Navigraph in-game panel is out. Yeah, Danny. I mean, listen, Danny. I'm gonna be honest with you, dude. I just much prefer using the external app. Anything that you add into the simulator is going to decrease performance. So I noticed myself just very briefly while I was using the in-game Navigraph charts is that the performance of the app itself was a little bit weird. So I just used the external app. I much prefer doing it this way. I think it's just way easier to, like, you know, open and drag something like that. So yeah. They'll add more models in the future. Who are we talking about? FSLTL, or are we talking about just Flight? But yeah. He just got the PMDG 737-700, but had a menu issue using GSX with it. What do you mean, Zach? You got to be a little bit more in depth with that if you're looking for some help, man. Yeah, just watched the Just Flight, the FS trailer. Looks pretty great. It does look good. Yeah, absolutely, man. I'm glad they finally updated my home airport. We just got a route in a 175 IRL. Yes, this is actually done by Endeavor, but we're pretending that the Endeavor plane was broken and we had to jump into the American plane. FSLTL will add more? Yes, absolutely. Yeah, they're always adding more. They just added 90 more models the other day. There was an update for it. So was looking at Bluebird's website, the 7.5, early this morning, hoping for good things. Hopefully, man. Yeah, hopefully indeed, dude. Just Flight seems to run at 60 FPS. Maybe. Yeah. I watched some of their comparison videos and stuff like that. You still do lose frames, which is the big thing to me. And I'm wondering if that's just being on the VATSIM network or if that's just the model matching or something like that. But anyways, welcome aboard, friends. Without further ado, let's jump inside the cockpit. Let's get this bad boy program ready to rock and roll. We are into Memphis today. First time in Microsoft Flight Simulator going over to Memphis, so I'm excited about this one. First thing is first, let's make sure our sounds are turned up, and let's go ahead and get our external power to the on position. Beautiful. Let's get our battery switch 1 and 2 on. Hope you're having a most excellent day. Further, thanks for support, man. Appreciate you, dude. Just got Windows 11. Does Microsoft Flight Simulator perform well? It should. I don't have Windows 11 on my gaming PC. I have Windows 11 on my streaming PC, and I haven't had any issues with it. I'm actually getting used to it. It's kind of cool. I've got 10 Pro on this one and 11 Pro on the gaming laptop. Streaming PC. So it's pretty cool to see the comparison between the two. I may actually update my gaming PC when it seems fit. I actually think they've been constantly reminding me that it's ready to go. I have Windows 11 and Microsoft Flight Simulator runs flawlessly. There you go. Yeah, sweet, cool. Mauricio, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome aboard. I don't want that open. First thing is first, let's get our deers left side, right side, center. Continue our flows down here. Crew supply can come on. We'll go and get our nav and logo lights on. Master start switch on the EPU can go on, so it's ready to go. No smoking to the auto position. We'll arm our emergency exits, and we'll go ahead and bump our cargo heat to the aft position. Beautiful. Before we do anything else, let's go to GSX. We're going to pop this bad boy out. We're going to go sim brief. Okay. I'm actually going to change some numbers. It's just got some weird numbers on us today. I'm going to edit flight. Let's come down here. We want that. We're going to generate that. Good. Cool. Just give me a second. It's got us with like 102 passengers, which is no, not doing that. Our rudder pedals important. They definitely can be very immersive. They add quite a lot. So you downloaded GSX this morning and my Microsoft Flight Simulator wouldn't start. Stuck on syncing data. Had to uninstall. Wonder what I'm doing wrong. Yeah, I don't think GSX had anything to do with that, but who knows, man? Who knows, dude? Igor, what's up, man? Have you seen the new Cockpit Master? MCP seems to be great as the FMC. Yes. Hopefully I'm going to get a review copy of it, Igor. I'm not too sure on that one. It's a lot of money to be sending across the seas and stuff like that, so we'll see, man. I've reached out to them. They have acknowledged that I would like a review. I'd like a review panel for myself to try and check it out, but yeah, the people in terminal, yes. Now, they do just walk back and forth, but he's pacing. He's on his cell phone, right? He's in a busy meeting right now, so he's pacing a little bit back and forth. We're going to go sim brief, okay. There we go. 155 passengers down to Memphis today. Let's go ahead and request boarding. Beautiful. Wonderful. Cool. Let's come over here. Electronic flight bag. Let's pop this guy on. Let's get some things down here. I'm going to give GSX another try. Hopefully can sort it out and join you guys on the second leg. Sounds good, man. Sounds good. Cap, have you considered doing a de-icing with GSX? Yes, we tried to do it in Switzerland the other day when we were flying on Monday, and it wasn't cold enough. So hopefully this weekend we'll be doing some flights in and out of Toronto. Hopefully this weekend we can have a nice little look at the de-icing bay. Toronto actually has a huge de-icing area and de-icing bay. So hopefully we can go, hopefully we can check that out on Saturday. We're going to be doing Toronto down to Newark on Saturday to take a look at the updated Drzicki design Newark. All right, let's go to our Fenix tab. Let's go ahead and pop up some information here. We're going to import our flight plan. Good. Maverick, good to see you, my man. Hope all is well with you. Hello, Captain Chat. My turning radius with the PMDG is very bad. All assists are off and I'm using the Thrustmaster rudder pedals. Does anybody have any idea how to solve this? Kookie, make sure you're going less than 10 knots. A lot of the times with the PMDG, I've noticed that people are going faster than the actual turn. You never really want to turn the airplane more than like 20 degrees if you're going to be going more than 10 knots. So try slowing the aircraft down a little bit and then seeing how it works. Also, I've noticed with the PMDG, when you go full rudder, it doesn't, the nose wheel like almost like spins. It doesn't do a thing. So try not going full rudder. Try going almost full rudder, so like 90% rudder, and see how that works. I've noticed that that kind of helps as well. All right, let's go to our mass and balance tab here today. We've got 155 passengers, 2,100 kilograms of cargo, 6,500 kilograms of fuel. Let's go ahead and load aircraft. We're going to go instant because we are using GSX to load the airplane, so that's fine. We'll do that like that. Wonderful. Cool. Let's come down here. We're going to go to our init ref page. We're going to do our init request. Our call sign today is American, what are we? 3523. 3523. We'll go ahead and throw that into our flight number. Beautiful. You can see here that we've got our Austin to Memphis. Good. You can see that the passengers are now boarding as well. We are American 3523. Beautiful. Our alternate is St. Louis. Good. Let's go to our IRS init. I'm going to confirm on alignment. Beautiful. That's all done. Great. Cool. Cost index today initially will be 35. We're going with a cruise level of 370, 37,000 feet. I guess we're taking advantage of that tailwind. Let's go to our init B page. Let's plug in some information down here. So we have 58.531.1. So 58.5/31.1. Beautiful. We'll throw that up into there. Our block fuel for today's flight will be 6.5. Good. We'll put that in there as well. Wonderful. Do we have any ATC online? We do not have any ATC online, okay. what we can do now is we can go directly to our flight plan page. We're going to go to Austin, departures. We're going to plan on 36 right. We are heading eastbound, so we're going to expect 36 right for departure. We are going to be on the AlexSiu 3 departure. It was right there. I saw it. AlexSiu 3, good. And we're going to have the Zenzi transition. We'll go ahead and insert that. Beautiful. Let's go down to Memphis arrivals. Now the winds in Memphis are out of the north, I believe, or out of the west. We're going to plan for 36 left. Plan for the ILS 36 left. I think I missed it. I think it was all the way at the top. Yeah, there it is. ILS 36 left, please. There it is. ILS 36 left. We're going to be on the Hoburg 3 arrival. There it is. And we're going to expect the Echo Lima Delta transition. And we're going to go to our approach vias. We're going to take it via Watson. And we'll go ahead and insert that. Beautiful. Cool. All that looks good. I'm happy with that. Let's go to our performance numbers. Let's head back to the electronic flight bag. We're going to go ahead and hit the departure tab, or the departure performance tab. Austin, we are departing on 3-5 right. It's supposed to be 3-6, but we'll call it 3-5, no problem. Surface conditions are dry. We're going to go with a flaps 1 departure today. Forced toga no, anti-ice off, packs on. Sync up our load sheets, sync up the live weather. Although, to be fair, I don't know where Fenix is getting their information from, but their data that they've been giving for the weather has been wrong, very wrong. Like if we come up here and we actually take a look at, if we go METAR, chaos, and we actually have a look, you'll see that it is nowhere near. So they're saying winds 360 at 5, 9 degrees, 3047. So watch what we're getting here. So actually, no, it is correct. Wow, okay. There you go. So I bite my lip. I digress. The last couple times that I've done this, the weather has not been correct, but apparently this is the correct weather. So cool. Let's go ahead and calculate that. We can actually no, we're not doing an intersection departure. That's going to be out of Memphis. We'll do one. Captain Mohammed, welcome back up into business class, my friend. Huge snow floaties to you. Thank you very much for supporting the streams. That is extremely kind, man. Thank you, dude. I really do appreciate you. Thanks so much, man. Do you have a GSX profile for CLT that you're using the default? I'm using the default busty engines. I don't think there is one. Can you make my PlayStation account, bro? What? 142, 142, 144 on the V-speeds today. 142, 142, 144. Good. We're going with a flaps 1 / what does it want here? Down 0.2 and 63. Down 0.2 and 63 on the flex temp. Beautiful. Cool. Sweet. GPS primary is available. That's all looking good. Wonderful. We're just waiting now for the aircraft to finish boarding. Head outside with that. There we go. Hey Cap, have you ever tried VOR approaches? Not really, Vin. I usually am flying commercial airlines, so I don't really do VOR approaches. If we're flying like GA stuff, maybe, but yeah. Do you know why when I get discounts in the 310 you can't remove them? Because you have to go direct to Georgios. That's just part of the 310. Instead of like removing, you have to just go direct to the next waypoint when you get there. Yeah. Blue Crayon, what's up, man? 30 months of love to the channel. Huge snow floaties to you, my friend. Thank you very much, Blue Crayon. I appreciate you, dude. Thank you. For the last, what's that, 2.5 years, man. Absolutely insane. Thank you, my friend. Appreciate you, dude. Here's to another 2.5 years, and hopefully you'll be rocking that platinum badge sooner than later. Thanks so much, man. Appreciate you, dude. John Zander, welcome back, man. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you as well, man. Paw, good to see you, dude. Do I ever fly into Orlando? We have, yeah. It's just unfortunate the Orlando scenery that comes default with the simulator is not very good. So until we get like a nice, decent payware Orlando airport, I know they're going through a bunch of renovations right now in Orlando. Aren't they building like a whole new terminal too as well in Orlando? So it's probably why nobody's touched it or nobody wants to make in Orlando yet. It's also a huge airport. There's a lot going on in Orlando. So, but yes, we have been there. We will fly back, definitely. So there we go, man. How do you get GSX to load passenger baggage instead of metal containers? Greg, great question. Go to your GSX, and you're going to want to go to Customize Airplane, and you're going to choose it here. So when you click on Cargo, so click on Cargo 1, you want it to be Belt. And when you click on cargo 2, you also want it to be belt loaders. That's how you do that, my friend. So just make sure that they're set to belt, and that will be how you do it. So again, you go to GSX, and you go to customize airplane, and you choose the corresponding, the cargo 1, cargo 2, and do that. Terminal C is already in operations, although the stages in stages. Got you. The new terminal is open in Orlando. Very cool. Asia Pacific Economic Cooperation's forum member tomorrow has been the United Nations discussed a proposal by China. Okay, Frank. Thanks, man. Wrong chat, I think, but okay. Urash, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Are you good, Georgios? You are good, my friend. No problem, dude. No problemo. Still waiting for Sim Update 12 to have awesome support for X-Plane so I can enjoy the PMDG. Do you know if Fenix 320 is out of the question? Yeah, I don't think so, Mateo. I don't think you're ever going to get the Fenix on. I think there's too much going on with the EFB, and yeah, I just don't think it's gonna happen, man. Is there a way to separate the boarding with the bagged loading so that the bag loads before the passengers board? The baggage will always load. If you start the boarding process, the baggage will always load faster than the passengers. Always, always, always. In 99% of the time. Yeah. Cost of living in Canada has risen in the recent months. Yes. Once again, though, wrong chat, Frank. We're not really concerned about that, man. We're doing flight sim here, dude. We're not really talking politics and the cost of living. Cost of living around the world has gone up since the pandemic, man. That's not really nothing new. I think everybody understands it. Anybody that's paying bills understands that. But again, this is a flight sim stream. So if you want to keep the talk about flight sim, that would be much appreciated. It's kind of like an escape for most people, right, from the real world. So, yeah. Greets from Istanbul, Captain. Looking forward to takeoff. El Diablito. Thanks, man. Appreciate you, dude. Welcome, welcome. Hustle up. We got some money and buy a PC. There you go. Sweet. Cost of living everywhere is higher. Yes. So just want to be sure when I get to the waypoint where there's a discount, I go direct to the next one. Yeah, or close to it, Giorgio, so you can go direct. Yeah. Does GSX show each person boarding? It does. Yeah, it does, man. It does, it does. Cameron, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome aboard. Hope all is well. These new GSX updates really make me think how much Microsoft Flight Simulator has actually exceeded my expectations in terms of visual realism. You're telling me, man. I never thought I would be interested in a program that takes 20 minutes to board and like load my airplane, but here we are, man. I think the realism side of things, I think it's absolutely perfect, especially when it comes to streams. It's really good for streams because we can kind of spend the 5-10 minutes setting up the airplane, and then it gives me time to kind of just sit here as we board and load the airplane and kind of chat with you guys, and then once we're ready to go, we push back and we're gone. You know what I mean? So, yeah. Since we're going to Memphis, are we visiting FedEx ground? No, fortunately not. We don't. I was just thinking that in my head, though, Matthew. I mean, now that we have a good now that we have a good Memphis, I almost said Phoenix. Now that we have a good Memphis scenery, it's going to be awesome to do some FedEx ops, dude. As soon as we get the Builds A300, the TFDI, MD-11, there's a lot of great airplanes, man, that we're going to be able to do some really cool routes. The 7.5, the 7.6 by Bluebird, once we get those, going to be able to do some really fun routes, man, for sure. Why aren't you becoming a pilot IRL? $160,000, Jean. So unless you want to foot that bill, my man, hey, dude, I'll go do the test now. But I don't know about you, but especially in today's world, I don't have $160,000 just laying around at my age and yeah, with my life and everything that I've got going on, man. Unfortunately, dude, it's just one of those things, dude. My CPU would reach 79C while playing Microsoft Flight Simulator, but thank God I got a cooler. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that, man. Yeah. Love your live streams. Keep it up, man. Juan, thanks so much, dude. Appreciate you, dude. PMDG has a FedEx livery. It does, but it's not very... I'd probably get eaten alive, Jeff, if I tried to fly FedEx. Do you know how many people would come in here and try and... Captain, FedEx does not fly 737-800s, Captain. This is unrealistic, Captain. You know how many people would come in and say that shit to me, dude? I'd lose my brain by the end of the day from the amount of people coming in telling me that FedEx doesn't have 737-800s. Just not worth it, dude. Not worth it. Andy, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome. I've been working FedEx ground as a way admin for 3 years. Nice. Awesome, dude. He's only got 159K. I wish, dude. I wish, Andy. I wish, man. Well, actually, they do. What? 737-800s? No. Was it Graceland? No. It's probably not modeled in the sim, is it? Maybe it is. Who knows, dude? American Airlines A320 is ready for pushback. Not quite. We're still getting the last 20-something passengers on board. But what we can do, now that we're fully boarded and we're ready to go, we can go upstairs and we can actually spool up the APU. So let's do that, shall we? APU is spooling. Turn those sounds up. We can listen to this bad boy. They do in Europe. Yeah, but it's not under, like, FedEx. They're probably leased out, or it's somebody else doing it. You know what I mean? So we just started a fully paid for pilot cadet course in the UK. Oh, yeah, there's a lot of that in the UK, man. A lot of that going on in the UK. Also, most of the time, they're looking for, like, 18, 19-year-olds, right? Fresh out of school, whose brains they can mold. Yeah. Ellis, I don't really have any opinions. I haven't watched anything on it yet, man. I'll have to do some research. Yeah. Is it going to flight school cheaper than going to college? Because I think 160K if you go to college, or no. No, college is far cheaper. Far cheaper. If you're overbooked, I volunteer to accept a voucher to fly another time. There you go, Paul. Right, there we go. Cool. Airplane is on. Sorry, APU is on, not airplane. The airplane is definitely on as well, but APU is on. Good. APU bleed comes on. Wonderful. External power goes off. We'll come down here to our electronic flight bag. Let's go to Fenix. Hey, let's go to Fenix. You want a rough estimate on how much you spend on Microsoft Flight Simulator? Could you share it, please? A rough estimate of how much I spend on Microsoft Flight Simulator. Somebody asked me that the other day, and if I'm being honest with you, I'm sponsored by a lot of companies now. It wasn't at that, you know, it's not always been that way, but luckily now, with the success of Microsoft Flight Simulator and the growth of the channel, I have a lot of developers reaching out to the channel wanting to promote their products through my stream. So fortunately, I don't have to buy all that much. I still do buy. I said before, I'm probably sponsored 70% of the time, and then the other 30% of the time I'm buying scenery or airplanes or stuff like that, you know. So it depends. It really depends, man. For the most part, I would say I used to invest a lot more than I have recently, you know, so. Okay, we are fully boarded. Let's go to GSX. We're going to prepare for pushback and departure. Have you seen the 767 has recently been announced? It's a freeware one, Chris. Don't get your hopes up, man. It's a freeware one that is using the Salty Sim autopilot, so yeah. You ever considered your PPL? It's far cheaper than ATPL. Yes, I have, Alex. That's something that I may do later
Captain.
On, but
we are ready for pushback.
No, you're good, Nick. You should be fine for a while, man. Yeah. Would be nice if someone did a handcrafted Pearson Airport. Can you not buy Fly Tampa on Xbox? I thought you could buy the Fly Tampa scenery on Xbox. Maybe not, but Swain Martin is now flying the big boys. He's flying the 7.6, I think, Steve. Is he on this? I don't think he's on the 7.8 yet. I know he's on the 7.5 and 7.6, but yeah. Right, we got a company message down here. Let's go to AlexSiu. Let's go to AOC. It's going to be received messages. We're going to have our preliminary load sheet, which we'll accept, and then we'll have our final load sheet here today. It'll give us the exact numbers. We've got 155 plus 3, so a total of 158 souls on board. Cool. He's on the 7.6, yeah. Unfortunately, no, the Fly Tampa isn't available on Xbox. Damn, that sucks, man. Salty Sim Autopilot was updated last year to mirror the functionalities of the, so it's better than you think. Interesting. Maybe, listen, well, you're probably right. I think the entire Salty Simulation 7, whatever it was, 747 is just leaving a very bad taste in my mouth because of, on the account that it tried to kill us. We lost all 4 engines, man. It was absolutely bananas. Facing east. Yes, we want that. Facing east.
Parking brake.
All right, we're going to release park brake. I was waiting to make sure that nobody was pushing in and around me. I think we're looking good. Oh, he's going the wrong way, but hopefully he stops. We're going to 3.6 right. So, any airport scenery in Memphis? Yes, there's some fresh new scenery that was just released. Sauce King. You can put exclamation point scenery in chat if you're interested in learning more about it. Let's get engine mode selector to the start position. Packs and bleeds will turn themselves off. We'll get our red beacon light on. Seatbelt signs are on as well. and make sure that our fuel pumps are on, and we'll go ahead and spool up engine number 2. Enjoy. Diego, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. What are the minimum changes you expect to get back into X-Plane? At this point, dude, I don't even know. I don't know, man. I'm just, overall, just not pleased with the experience in X-Plane. Sanders, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome, welcome. Hope all's well. Good start on engine number 2. Yeah, I mean, default ATC is not very good, Nick. I could have told you that.
Set parking brakes.
Park brake set.
Cockpit to ground. We have a good engine start.
Robert, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Let's go ahead and spool up engine number 1. Have you tried FS to crew? I have not, Meath. No. You got flying FedEx 224. Nice. What will arrive first, the A320 or the 380? Probably a 380. If I had to take a guess. Heard catering loaded some barbecue for meal service. Oh, baby. Could you please start a rudder cam by your feet?
Unlocking gear.
No. X-Plane 12 isn't optimized well. Correct. Yeah. I'm surprised we're also kind of happy that you've been on Microsoft Flight Simulator for the past 4.5 months. Yeah, man, like I said, it's just, X-Plane is just, it hasn't done it for me, man. I gotta be, you know, as a content creator and somebody who does this full time,
Bypass pin removed.
like I have to be, like I have to want to get involved, right? Like I have to be, it has to pique my interest. I have to like want to be there, and I have to, and unfortunately X-Plane just, yeah. It just feels so subpar, man. Like, especially after I've had this simulator for a couple years now. Like, when I go into X-Plane, I just feel like I'm going back in time. You know, sometimes you get the hankering to, like, fly, like, retro, or, like, just to play, like, retro games or something. You know, like, you'll dust off, you'll see a game you haven't played in, like, 10 years, and you're like, oh, man, I'm going to go play that. And then you go and you play it, and you remember why it's 10 years old, and, yeah, that's kind of the feeling that I get when it comes to X-Plane, man. Yeah. No need to ever go back to X-Plane unless they come out with serious wow factor. Yeah, yeah. The only Fear project that's nailed it is the fly-by-wire team. I agree. Yeah. Hey, Cap, I know you just upgraded the setup, but what do you think would take your stream to the next level in terms of either hardware or software? A 4090, obviously. I think everybody knows that. But until the prices come down, that's not even going to be an option for me, man. I refuse to buy into the GPU hype that is NVIDIA and pay thousands and thousands of dollars for a graphics card. It just does not make sense. In my brain, I don't think I would be able to sleep at night knowing that I paid $3,000 for a graphics card. It just, yeah. Nope, I'll wait for prices to come down, man. I bet you in 6 months those cards will be half the price that they're at now, and that's when I'll seriously consider, you know, building a whole new computer or something like that. So we'll have to wait and see, man. But in its current stance right now, it's just absurd. Just absurd. All right, predictive wind shear system is on. Ground spoilers are armed. Flaps are set position number 1. Engine mode selector is back in the normal position. Auto brake over to max RTO. We've got 10,000 feet planned initially. Our nose light is on. Let's go ahead and taxi ourselves over to runway 36 right. Let's go. Honestly, when the time's come to get my PC, I'm probably going to stick with Microsoft Flight Simulator unless X-Plane somehow improves, then maybe I'll install that too. I just don't see it happening, man. I mean, if I'm being honest with you, I mean, listen, all you have to do, if you really want to think about this, all you have to do is take a step back and not have any, you know, don't have a preference. Take a step back and just look at the third-party content that's coming for both simulators. there is so much more on the horizon, and there is so much more being developed in the Microsoft world than there is in the X-Plane world, that's truly what gets me more excited than anything. You know, will X-Plane always be around, and will it be a thing? Yes, 100%. Will we go back and use X-Plane and try X-Plane? Yes, 100%. But as for my main sim and what I want to fly on almost an everyday basis, it's definitely going to be this one. It's 100%. I can already tell you, especially with airplanes like the A320 coming, the 777, the MD-11, the A300, the list goes on and on and on. 787, Q400, 75, 76. I mean, it's just crazy, man. What rudder pedals do I use? You can put !TM in chat. That should provide you with a link to the rudder pedals. I use the Thrustmaster pendular rudder system. Looks like we had a nice heavy, I think it's a 7.6 over there, who's just about to rotate. Does look like a 7.6. There he goes. Gone. But the flight model, oh yes. The flight model on your $100 joystick on your desk. When do you think the MD-11 will be out? I think they've announced it's going to be out. When did they say? In September 2023 or something? A Q400 is coming? Yes. Majestic has confirmed that they are porting over their Q400 from P3D. So, yeah, I don't know how long that's going to take. I know the Majestic team is quite a small team. But, yeah. Fiat Cap, I know it takes a lot of pride in a plane scenery and sim you use. I'm not trying to hate, by the way. Just thought you loved X-Plane too much to move over. I mean, I did, Georgios. That's why it's you know, I think a lot of people are kind of, you know, at the end of the day, I just hope people like can see that it's not like I'm not doing it just to spite X-Plane, right? Like, it's really not, man. At the end of the day, I'm a content creator and I'm a full-time content creator. I have to go with what pleases me at the end of the day, right? Like I said, like, and I've mentioned it before numerous times, when I'm happy and I'm enjoying myself, I think the content really shows that. You know what I mean? When I'm not so much having fun and I'm kind of just there because I have to be there, that's where I start to notice that my content isn't necessarily the best. And I never want to have to feel like I have to be here just to be here. You know what I mean? I truly enjoy what I do and I absolutely love what I get to do. And yeah, I just want to keep doing that, man. That's pretty much the gist of it, you know? We're going to make our right turn here on Bravo. And that's exactly it, Severi. Yeah, absolutely, man. It shouldn't matter what sim you use at the end of the day. And listen, man, I've said it before. I respect anybody that uses any simulator. It doesn't matter what simulator you use. You know, I'm just respectful that you're using a simulator and that you're interested in aviation just as much as us. You know what I mean? So, yeah. You had terabytes of ortho for X-Plane, so many sceneries, so much money put into it, so it sucked to let it go, but Microsoft Flight Simulator really is more enjoyable. Yeah, I agree, man. 100%. 100%, dude. Max, dropping the 10 bomb. Huge no floaties to you, my man. Thanks so much for support, Max. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That was extremely kind, my man. Thanks, dude. Magnus, what's up, man? That's how long it takes me to make an airplane for Microsoft Flight Simulator. The MDF will be out in September. About 2 years, I would say. Yeah. The problem is that people are screaming to you about not using X-Plane that much anymore. No, we don't have that many people. There are still some people that come in here and try and, like, shame me for whatever reason. I don't know, man. They try and shame me because, like, they're like, oh, you were one of the biggest X-Plane streamers and now you don't even stream it anymore. It's like, yeah. People evolve. Channels evolve, you know? So, yeah. So remember when you used to run flight gear? When you used to run flight gear,
Hi,
yeah.
CPT, you Ginger Grizzly Bear. It's been a hot minute. Love to be back in the stream. Just been doing pilot training. Hopefully to be flying American Airlines next year. Love you, Captain.
Nice. Awesome, Max. Wish you all the best, man. Huge no floaties too, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yes, nav data update was today. Do I have eyes? No. No. Zach, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. I hope all is well. Hope you're having a great day, my man. It's just my irritation that people don't accept us understand that some fly X-Plane. Listen, dude, like I said, I have no problems, man. You fly whatever sim you want to fly, dude. There ain't nobody that's going to stop you from doing that here. You fly whatever you want. I think what I have an issue and what other people have an issue with is that is when people you know, preach. They come in here and they're like, well, X-Plane's the best because of this, and it's like, well, no, it's not really, you know. So double checks the flex temp is set, unlike the last departure out of Austin. We definitely have the flex 63, and we have, I think last time we didn't have the cost index. That was the problem. We've got flex and cost index. Yes, thank you. So one of your older videos without sunglasses, I almost didn't recognize you. There you go. Hey Cap, will you be getting FS traffic? It's been released. We'll see, Phil. We'll see, man. I'm going to do a little bit of research on it. We'll see. Max, my man, huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you for the donation, and thank you for the first class, or business class, sorry, membership. I appreciate you, man. That is extremely kind. Thank you, dude. Yeah. Have I had lunch yet? Nope. Lunch is in between our legs. We're doing a turnaround in Memphis, and we're going over to Charlotte today. There's been a lot of people asking to see me fly into Charlotte. It's been one of the more requested ones. I'm not the biggest fan of the Charlotte scenery, the FS Dream Team Charlotte scenery. I feel like it could be a lot better than it is, but yeah. Daisy is doing well. It's good, man. We got like almost 2 feet of snow last night, 1.5 feet of snow. So we went out for a WALK this morning, and it was just chaos, dude. We had to turn back halfway through, like I was just dying. So was she, literally like bouncing in the snow. You know what I mean? So yeah. Happy to be a member of your streams. My favorite, Max. Thanks, man. Appreciate you, dude. Hello, I'm new to this channel. What are you doing? I will let you guess what I am doing right now. What does it look like I am doing? Welcome to the channel, by the way. It's alright, to be honest. The regional jet gates don't work, though. There's no GSX profile for it. Ah, really? Damn, that sucks. That sucks. Alrighty, chat. Let's go ahead and get our landing lights on. Runway turnoffs, nose light to taxi. Sorry, nose light to takeoff. Strobe lights are on. We'll make our intentions made here. Austin traffic, American 3523 landing up runway 36 right. Austin. Timmy Thursdays. Flying, yeah, but you kind of pro? Not really, man. I just do this, you know, I do this full time. I've been flying for many years. I wouldn't really say I'm a pro at this. We have actual pilots who stream. I would say they're more pros. I just kind of, you know, I have a lot of fun with it, man.
Lunch is between our legs. Captain Canada, 2023.
Jesus Christ. C2A, of course, somebody was going to take that out of context. Huge no floaties to my friend. Thank you very much for supporting the streams. TCAS is on and reporting, so we should see anybody. All right, chat, let's do this. Joystick cam's going on. Huge no floaties to you. C2A, thank you very much for the support, man. Appreciate you, dude. Of course, of course. And I'm not Retta. Thank you, said. Which runway you going to land? Sorry for the English. 36 left is what we plan on landing. All right, chat. Throttle's up to 40%. Let's get it. Austin traffic, American 3523 departing 36 right, Austin. All right, let's do it. Enjoy, guys. Turn the sounds up here. Let's get it. Manflex 63 SRS runway blue. Let's go. Takeoff power set. Airspeed's alive. .100 knots. V1 rotate. Positive rate, gear up. I see that airplane flying right out in front of me. This is why I wanted to depart on the right side, so that we did not have a bunch of traffic just crossing over one another, but that's okay. I digress. I will just vector myself straight out here for a little bit longer. Ground spoilers disarmed. Nose light, runway turnoffs, wing lights can all go to the off position. Throttle's down to climb. Climb power is set. My TCAS is set in. gonna give us. I'm gonna keep going runway heading because of that aircraft to our right. A little bit bumpy. All right, autopilot's coming on. Back up into the flight deck. Alrighty. Nice departure. Should be good now. We'll send ourselves direct to hook. Good. And we'll go flaps clean. I swear people that fly X11 and respect us that fly Microsoft Flight Simulator, the one I don't like are the ones that try to change your mind and convince you that X-Plane is better. I agree. And it goes both sides, right? Right, Georgios? I see a lot of Microsoft Flight Simulators users trying to do the same thing. So I don't think it's necessarily fair to say that it's just X-Plane users that are trying to convince us to. I see it going both ways, man, and I think it's completely silly. At the end of the day, you use whatever simulator you want to use, and whatever simulator you feel is the best for you and your needs and what you want to get out of a simulator, and that's what you use. I agree with you 100% though that people should not be preaching. Did we forget Chrono? Oh shit, we did. I agree with you that people should not be, preaching about what simulator is best. Nobody knows, man. Nobody knows what simulator is best. Nobody knows what, certain circumstances and yeah, I agree, man. Yeah. Hello, Captain. Which Airbus plane would you recommend on X-Plane 11? Probably the Tolus 319, Tolus 321. That would be my best bet. Yeah, the sim community is incredibly toxic on both sides. I agree. Yeah. How do you calculate V1, VR, and V2? The airplane does it for you. No. Yeah. It does it for you, man. Mr. Airbus Pilot, thank you for your subscription, man. Appreciate you. You should be right at home, Mr. Airbus Pilot, flying this bad boy.
And Austin traffic, American 31, taking off, runway 36 right.
I agree, Jamal. Yeah, absolutely, dude. I agree. All right, let's keep that climb going. Flight level 370 is what we're looking for today. Beautiful. What are the winds doing in Memphis, chat? Or what's the weather? Do we have any clouds or anything going on in Memphis today? Let's have a quick little look-see here. You're flying with you, but you're flying to BNA Nashville. There you go. Very cool, man. Enjoy, dude. Enjoy. Winds are 290 at 10 knots, 10 mile visibility, broken at 3,100. There we go. Not too many clouds then. And what's the weather doing in Charlotte right now? Is it raining? I flew in last night and the weather was awful in Charlotte. Not awful, but had quite a bit of wind and clouds. Few at 3,500, scattered at 25. Okay, not too bad then. Not too bad today, chat. We should be good. Weather's much better. It's sunny. There you go. Cool. Nice, AJ. I appreciate everybody's opinion, unless they're wrong. Oh, man. It's pretty ironic when simmers argue about which is better because we're not real pilots and we're such a small community that we should just be supporting each other. I agree, 100%, man. Yep, I think it's just in human nature, dude, to be honest with you. I think it's just... what it comes down to is it comes down to human nature where people just, people have a hard time believing that there's something other than what they believe is the best. You know what I mean? Like, I've always said it, man, since day one. Just because I'm not using X-Plane doesn't mean that I'll never use X-Plane in the future, right? Like I say all the time, I plan on going back to X-Plane, but I need some, I need a reason to get back into X-Plane. Currently, I don't have a reason, and that's the main reason why you don't see me flying X-Plane right now. Is just I don't, For the people who are interested, FS traffic from Just Flight has been released. Yes. Thank you, Fuber. Yeah. Sonny, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Same as Xbox versus PlayStation. Yeah, I'll never understand it, man. You're both sitting there on a controller, you know. Hundreds of different denominations in Christianity prove the statement to be very, very true, Cap. See, there you go, man. It's called tribalism, and social media has screwed up society, exploiting it. Well, I think it's always been there. Social media is probably, you know, it's probably just made it easier for people to get their, you know, opinions, you know. Kept get rid of X-Plane and Microsoft Flight Simulator and go to the real best FSX. Oh, baby. Yeah. Do you know how to get reverse thrust to work in the Flight Factor A350 on the TCA Thrustmaster? Yes, Mr. Airbus pilot. Don't you have to calibrate it? Isn't there a calibration or something? I thought there was a calibration. If there's no calibration, you actually have to go into the X-Plane settings and set it. Riff, thanks so much for support, man. Appreciate you, dude. Dropping the $10 donation. Thank you very much, Riff. I appreciate you, man. That's extremely kind. Huge no floaties to you, sir. Thank you very, very much for your support, my man. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you. All right, let's get some love in chat for Riff. Dropping the 10 bomb, man. Get some tunes jamming for you guys. I know you use FSLTL, but will you use Just Flight? To be honest, I don't see the need to buy the Just Flight one when we have FSLTL. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at right now, Aviation JG. I was mentioning that earlier, is that I'm going to do a little bit of research. I don't know enough about the Just Flight add-on yet, but I will have a look at it, and I will see if there's really any difference. If I'm going to promote it on the stream, it's got to have some, you know, immeasurable benefits over using FSLTL, right? Like if like performance wise and visual wise and everything, it looks better, then I'll have a look at that. But I mean, tough to do, you know, something like that when you've got a freeware program, right? Like, I agree 100%. Yeah. Who'd have ever thought that we'd have a sim with these kinds of visuals, dude? You're telling me, man. You're telling me, dude. I was so used to just like sitting and staring at ortho that I never thought we would have like this type of stuff where, you know, the ortho is streamed to us. It's just crazy, man. In my experience with the X-Plane add-on is that the AI behavior is a lot better. So, okay, but what if I'm just using it for model matching, Sonny? Because like I don't ever fly offline and use the AI like injector or stuff like that, you know what I mean? But like what's the difference between using it with like VATSIM models or something? Yeah. Yeah, I agree, Aviation JG. The performance is, yeah. Yeah. The trailer showed good performance, said performance friendly. I saw like 55, 60 FPS. Yeah, but I mean, that's, you know, yeah. Just took off from Vegas, and FSLTL had me stacked 10 deep with Southwest and Spirit airplanes. There you go. Oliver, my man, welcome back into business class. Appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties too. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Do you have any experience with the Flight Share add-on? I was a beta tester in it. No. What is Flight Share? Is that the like shared cockpit type thing? It's mainly for people like you who fly offline. Is that like it's number one? Is that like what it's all about? Apologies, payment method change. No worries, Oliver. No worries at all, man. Welcome back, dude. Thanks for your support. Appreciate you, my man. You're a P3D user, and I'll always remain one because I've spent $1,800 on it. Of course, I agree that it doesn't come anywhere close to Microsoft Flight Simulator. Hey, man, I mean, I don't really think at the end of the day we're, you know, trying to compare them, right? So, it's only worth it if you use AI traffic. Got you. Okay. Thanks, Trap. How are you, man? Good to see you, dude. Yeah, I think for now, I'm going to continue with FSLTL just because I've been quite impressed with it. I do agree with some of the comments in chat that performance is definitely something that I'm keeping my eye on when it comes to FSLTL. I have mentioned it here before. In certain circumstances, I lose between 5 to 7 FPS. Now, you may think, Cap, 5 to 7 FPS, that's nothing. Well, when you're already on the fence when it comes to FPS, let's say you're at an airport and you're pushing 35, 40 FPS, and you lose 5 to 7 FPS connecting to the server, that has the potential of putting you under 30 FPS, which in my opinion is not what you want to see in flight sim. I think bare minimum 30 FPS is fine. Anything under 30 FPS, I really start to feel it in the controls. I really start to notice there's like almost like a sloppiness, like it's just a little bit lazy on the controls. That's not the proper word, but I don't want to say, maybe input lag, if you will, maybe, if that makes more sense. But yeah. Strody, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope all is well. Fly-by-wire has model matching. Are you talking about the same thing? Yeah, Chris, the model matching. Yeah. It is meant to be simple and reliable. Interesting. I may have to take a look at it then. Yeah. Airbus 320 Neo Pure Power Pilot. What do you think of this plane? I mean, it's an Airbus A320 Neo. Sure, yeah, great airplane. Great airplane. We are definitely above standard barrel pressure. We can also release it's beautiful skies up here today, so we can definitely release the cabin. Captain, I'm dying to see you fly the old Mad Dog. It's been a while since we've flown the Mad Dog, man. Yeah. Again, it's just kind of one of those airplanes where, like, not that I don't enjoy flying it, but I would just much rather prefer flying like the A300 or the 320 or the 73. So we'll be back in it, I'm sure, man, someday. We'll be back. So just being here after flying with the TCA Boeing yoke to the Airbus TCA side stick feels so weak. No, not really. Completely different, right? Aviation, I don't really associate the two. They're both so different. Airbus 320 ops, you got it, man. And then next week, we're going to actually be back in the fly-by-wire. There's been a lot of people requesting that I take a look back at the fly-by-wire. So next week, when we're back in Europe, we're going to be doing some A320 ops, Neo ops, next week. How much have you spent on X-Plane? Just an approximate amount. Probably thousands of dollars, if I'm being honest with you. Yeah, way too much money, man. You have to remember, like, I started my channel, started the channel, and I didn't have any sponsors or anything like that, right? So getting into it, it was, yeah, quite expensive. You spent more than 5K? No, I wouldn't say that much, but probably somewhere in the line of like $1,500 to $2,000. I would assume somewhere on there. Please share my settings! Exclamation point MSFS in chat, my friend. I felt that the Mad Dog adds an additional 15 minutes on the ground at least at minimum, Kevin. Yeah, for sure. Take care, Sonny. Tried that. Maybe I have to manually add as an option to device settings. Maybe Mr. Airbus Pilot. I don't know. Yeah. Fly-by-wire is awesome now. The experimental, yeah, we'll take a look at that. Waleek, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Fly-by-wire has been pumping out updates. Very cool. Yeah. The fly-by-wire experimental version has GSX integration now. So what does that mean, Fuber? Can you explain that to me briefly? I saw somebody else mention that in stream chat last week when they were requesting that, but what does that mean? Does that mean like I can control GSX through the EFB? Or is it that it replaces the fly-by-wire default ground vehicles with that of GSX? I'm not quite sure if I understand. Cap, how do I stop the 737-600 from loading in with fuel and stairs? You have to set it in the FMC. You have to set a load state or a panel state, if you will. Yeah. That's weird, Jamal. Have you tried maybe going into the settings and setting a default switch and set a default profile for your throttles, whatever you're using? Atto, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. So you basically spent the same amount that I've spent on P3D. Yeah, I would say so. Yeah. I would say that that is correct. Using the honeycomb quadrant, I think it might be the issue. Yeah, so Jamal, if you open up the settings, you can actually, like, without changing your one that you're using now that you use for all your other airplanes that seems to work fine, you can create a new profile, and you can kind of set it all to default and try that. Maybe you've got something configured differently or something. Yeah. You regret buying the Embraer? Yeah, I don't blame you, man. Yeah. I really wish that you would have not bought the Embraer, and hopefully those guys could have learned a lesson about publishing and producing an airplane that actually works, but yeah. FlightShare has visible waypoint features that you can see in-game and a world map that shows the waypoints so you can edit and make with the application live in-game or in the menus. It's awesome. Huh. Interesting. Sounds like you're a FlightShare promotion. I want to buy FS Traffic, but I'm worried it's going to conflict with GSX. I might hold off and watch some reviews first. It definitely shouldn't, Phil. I don't know, like adding aircraft or adding AI aircraft shouldn't affect GSX at all, but if you want to err on the cautious side of things, sure. GSX will actually load the fly-by-wire, so it's not a visual thing. Ah, that's kind of cool, Fever. I didn't know that. I'll have to test around with that, yeah. Capo throttle do you use when flying the Boeing? I'm thinking of buying the honeycomb throttle. That's what I use for the most part. Yeah, Aviation JG. Now, it's not that I have like a preference over that or the Thrustmaster Boeing throttle. It's just that I have these awesome handles, the 737 handles with like flap lever and for my honeycomb. So that's why I usually use that. Yeah. I can't believe they get your money and they give you an unfinished product, the E175. Dude, it's bananas, man. What I find even more bananas, Chris, is just how many people support that type of behavior, man. Like, I understand there's a lot of new people in the hobby, and maybe some people are naive and some people, you know, truly believe that these guys will provide us with something. But like I said, man, there's just too many red flags for me to jump on board with the project right now. Too many red flags. There's, you know, in 13 months, you've barely done anything to the airplane. I don't know how anybody can look at that and think that in the next 11 months, before the end of 2023, they're going to be able to provide something, anything of value, you know. FS Traffic is out, SoCal. It was released this morning. Yeah. I'll place a link to the GSX instructions in the Discord. Thank you, Fever. Yeah, or you could just DM it to me, man. If you could actually DM it, because that way I'll actually see it, Fever, instead of going to search for it. You can only get those special handles on Etsy. Yes, you are correct, Jamal. Yeah. Worth every penny, though, Jamal. That's the modern PC game way, unfortunately. I get more games come early access than come out complete now. It's true. Yeah. You're very right. Alberto, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome aboard. Hope all is well. I hope you're having a great day, man. All the way from Chile. Been a fan of Just Flight's traffic series since the FSX days. Nice. Very cool. Thank you, Fuber. Appreciate that, man. Is there any case you're going to try the 787-800? Probably not, Philip. No. I mean, it's again, it's basically just the heavy division mod, but it's an 800 variant instead of the 10. So, yeah. Antoine, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome aboard. I hope all is well. Thanks for coming to hang out, man. You want to play Star Citizen? Ugh. I went through a phase, I don't know, probably a year or two ago, where I was like really into playing, what's that other one that's kind of like Star Citizen, but not really. It's been out for a while as well, but it's actually like done. Captain Dom, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. I forget the name of it, but I got really hardcore into that. I was playing it with a bunch of friends. Elite Dangerous, thank you, that's the one. I got really into Elite Dangerous for a while, but at the end of the day, like, I don't know. I found Elite Dangerous to just be like super repetitive. Like, maybe it was just like the group of guys that I was playing with, they just constantly wanted to do like cargo runs. So we would spend all night jumping like 150 light years just to get to like one side of the, one side of the of the map or whatever you want to call it, and then go all the way back and stuff. So yeah, you ever play Civilization? I absolutely love Civilization, man. Yeah, Civ 6 or Civ 6, awesome game, man. Yeah. My guy, you think streaming on high-end settings, rocking a 2070 would work? Debating on getting into streaming, missing the flying with a purpose thing. Depends, Kevin. I mean, yeah, you can. I think you would definitely notice performance. I mean, you can always stream. You can always stream and try it, but yeah. I mean, just to give you perspective, like, Kevin, I built a second PC, and that PC alone has a 2060 Super in it. So, yeah. Star Citizen is getting a massive performance optimization and some new content. Yeah, I mean, I just, again, here's the thing with Star Citizen and Antoine, is that I have a hard time supporting any like dev group that does like what Star Citizen is doing. They're kind of doing like what P3D is doing, right? Like in the fact that they just keep on like charging their clients for, like, you have to buy these ships and they cost, I guess you don't have to buy them, but like, I don't know, man. I'm just not on board with the whole way that like it's being produced and being sold. Like, it's just, I don't know. I'm actually on a trip to Sagittarius A on Elite. I love exploration. It's a lot of fun. It's, man, like I said, like I was hooked, man. Yeah, I was hooked, dude. What would you use for cross the pond if you did? I'd probably coast to coast in the Boeing business jet. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, hopefully we get the Airbus 330 soon, man. I'm hoping that we're going to get the 330 soon. So hopefully we don't have to worry about that, but... Chat, we're almost at cruise altitude. 37,000 feet. Look at us go. Hey. Star Citizen is kind of early access. I mean, it's been out for like 6-7 years, hasn't it? Yeah. Civ 5 is a great way to lose about 9 hours in one night. Oh, yes. Especially if you get like a crazy game going. Yeah. Patrick, it completely depends what you're looking for, man. Like somebody was mentioning earlier, if all you do is fly online on VATSIM when you fly, FSLTL is probably perfectly fine. If you're flying offline and you want to, you want your airports to be a little bit more visually pleasing and see other airplanes and airlines and stuff, I would say maybe go with FS traffic, but I don't know. It depends. Yeah. It's been in development since 2012. It's crazy, dude. Yeah. It started the whole early access concept. Got you. Okay. Huh. We have one coming, Meath, and if I'm being honest with you, man, I gotta be honest with you here for a second, Meath. There's not too many people that care about the 380. Do you know who cares about the A380? New people to flight sim. The younger generation, if you will. Those are the people that care about the 380. There's not too many people that are like, wow, I need an A380 right now. Like there's a lot of people that are perfectly fine without having a 380 in the simulator. I feel like that's a lot of the newer people just think like, oh, it's the biggest airplane in the world, I have to fly it. You know what I mean? So, yeah. It took longer because they changed the game engine in like 2015. You know what's crazy though, Antoine? They're probably going to have to do the same now, because think about all the developments that have happened in PC gaming from 2015 to now. It's crazy, man. You've been flying since FS95 and you can't wait for the A380? Well, I'm not saying everybody will. Simmer down. I'm just saying most people. Most people just... It's an A380, man. I would guarantee you that a lot more people would want a proper functioning 747 than a 380. That's what I want. But, I mean, it is a cool airplane. Don't get me wrong. It is cool, but I just fail to see, how many flights do you plan on doing with a 380 when it releases? Here's my logic behind the 380, and I think, for the most part, I think that there's a lot of people that are probably going to agree with me in chat. When you set up an airplane, are you setting up the airplane because you're going to do some 15-hour flight, or are you setting up an airplane because you're going to do an hour to 2-hour flight? Most people don't have, 9 to 10 hours a day to fly an A380 route. Now, I understand there are shorter routes that you can do in the 380. There's like, you know, there's routes around the world that you can fly that are smaller routes. But for the most part, most people don't have 7, 8, 9, 10 hours a day or a night to do a proper A380 flight. That's why I feel like it's kind of just a, like, although yes, it would be cool to have it in the simulator, I feel that it's not really top priority, and that's why a lot of people would rather have other aircraft that, you know, are more, you know, capable of doing the hour to 2 hour hops or something like that. You know what I mean? So I don't know. It's that's just my opinion. You don't have to agree. You seem to be taking this very personally, Will. I would just dial it back, man. I'm just giving you my perspective. You don't have to agree with me whatsoever. I'm just giving you my insight. I've been part of this flight sim for quite a while now, and that's just the general consensus that I see, is that most people want to have an airplane that they can fly for an hour or two a night. And like I said, yes, there are certain routes that you can fly in the E380, but I mean, you know, a lot of people are about realism as well, right? So a lot of people want to recreate real world flights, or they want to do real world routes that they see. There aren't, how many A380 real world routes are you going to fly before you're like, okay, you know, hour long A380 flights, and you're like, okay, man, like, you know, kind of done with it, kind of over with it now, right? That's where I was kind of getting at. I do think it's going to be cool to have an A380 in the simulator, absolutely, but I just feel like there's other airplanes that would be much more successful, and I feel that it's, the A380 is more of like a wow factor airplane. Like, I think the hype of the 380 is going to die off very quickly once it is released. That's all I'm saying. It is a cool airplane. It's going to be awesome to have it in the simulator, but I don't know. I just feel it's either, it's going to be just extremely underutilized because, like I said, most people aren't going to have time to do these crazy long flights and stuff. But that's just my opinion, man. You don't have to agree. Again, Mitchell, I don't understand why you're coming out with that concept. Absolutely nobody was saying anything about X-Plane, and yet here you are calling Microsoft Flight Simulator garbage. We just had this talk about how people don't need to come in here and promote.
Do I think it's awesome that the 380 is coming to MSFS? Yes. Am I going to fly it often? No. Amazing for CTP though.
Absolutely. That's pretty much exactly what I was getting at. It is going to be cool to have it as an option, you know what I mean? But I just don't see myself flying it all that much, because it's like, okay, what? How many, you know, how many crazy long routes are we going to be doing? Anyways, I'm just giving you my opinion. That's it, dude. Yeah. I'm a hardcore long haul, and yes, I have the 380, but only use it on real world schedules. Short haul, it's much too much work. Well, I'm saying, I think it's going to be fun, but it's just, I don't know how many short routes you're going to do in the A380 before you're like, okay, I want something, you know, onto something different now, you know? That's it. It's a cool airplane, don't get me wrong. I'm probably going to fly the hell out of it for 2 weeks when it's released, but then I'll probably be like, okay, we've done all the routes that we can do in the 380. Let's revisit this in a couple months, and yeah. I don't know, I'm not speaking for everybody, obviously, so yeah.
Captain, if that is the case, what routes will you cover with the upcoming heavies? 747, 787, 777, A380.
Yeah, the 330 as well. We got a ton of flights, man. I don't know, dude. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun trying to figure out and trying to have a nice balance of like mixing in long hauls with short hauls, and it's gonna be fun. I'm excited for it, man. I'm excited to get the 330. I'm excited to get the 787, the 74, the 777. There's a lot, man. Yeah, yeah. Because more developers of study level aircraft respect X-Plane a lot more due to its realism. That's why. Again, Mitchell, you're like banging your head against the wall. I think you're I'm not even gonna bother, man. I'm sorry, dude. I'm not even gonna bother, man. I'm not even gonna bother, dude. You're not worth my time. I'm sorry, dude. Sorry, man. Keep fighting the good fight, man. Keep doing it, dude. You got it. Not even worth my time. 747, 777, and A330 going to be a fat stack of cash. Yeah, it's going to be a good time, man. It's going to be a real good time. I'm excited for it, though, man. I mean, just think about how many, like, once we start getting some, like, legitimate long hauls, it's just going to be crazy, dude. It's just going to be crazy, man. Yeah. We'll be taking 36 center into Memphis. We're going to be taking 36 left today for the arrival. 36 center will probably be our departure. Yeah. Just don't knock a plane by a proven developer before it even comes out. Will, again, man, please, please, please. I don't know. Will, did somebody piss in your cornflakes this morning? You're normally a very level-headed person. I don't understand why you're taking such... why you think I'm directing and being negative. I gave you all of my reasons and my perspective behind it. Again, that is my opinion. You don't have to agree with me or not. Stop getting upset just because we don't agree on a certain thing. I gave you my opinions. I gave you what I believe are facts, in that most people don't have time to go in, load up a 380 and go and do a 6-hour flight or an 8-hour flight. I understand what you're saying. You don't have to do real world flights. You're 100% correct. But I just don't see very many people jumping into the 380 to do a 45-minute flight. That's just my personal opinion, man. You don't have to agree with me. You don't have to get upset and chat either, man. Let's just move on from it. It's okay. Wait for the 380 to come out and you can enjoy it just as much, man. Like, there's nobody that's going to stop you from doing your 1-hour flights in the 380. Just because I don't agree with that or I don't see that, it's perfectly fine, man. It's cool, dude. Everything's fine. You can enjoy it just as much as I'll enjoy it. That's it, man. It's super simple. I don't understand why you're taking things so personally today, but yeah. Do I live in Canada? I do, yes. Personally, I'm looking forward to seeing it on VATSIM rather than flying it. Well, there's already a bunch of 380s flying on VATSIM, man. If that's what you want to see, there's a ton of 380s flying on it, man. A ton. Microsoft Flight Simulator is just 2.5 year aged sim. Give it some time. More will come to the sim. I mean, there's already... all you have to do is look at what's for development. I've already said this before, and I'll say this again. Look at what is in development for Microsoft Flight Simulator compared to what is in development for X-Plane. There's probably 3 times the amount of aircraft projects for Microsoft Flight Simulator than there are for X-Plane. That's all it is, man. It's that easy, man. That's all you gotta do. Mr. Renazo will be swimming in them precious dollar bills of the 777, the 747 release. And yes, some of those bills will come out of my wallet. I'm excited for it, man. I'm excited for the 777, to be honest with you. I'm excited to do some crazy cargo routes and stuff like that. More importantly, we have, you know, I think once we start getting a little bit more of, like I said, like the 380, like the 777, like the 747, once we start getting these, it opens up the, it just opens us up to be able to do so many more flights, right? Like we can do these long hauls kind of like in a breeze, right? You know, that flight that we did the other day on Saturday, we went London Heathrow to Dubai. Again, great flight, right? We could have done that one in the 380, and so there's a lot of cool options, and I'm definitely looking forward to having the 380, the 74, the 777. I'm excited about having all of the airplanes. It's just me personally, I'm not much of like a long haul guy. Obviously, when those airplanes release, we'll probably look at doing a long haul or 2 once a month, maybe 2 long hauls a month, once every 2 weeks or something like that. We can look at doing like a long haul or something, because I think we're going to need to do it, right, when we start getting those. So yeah. Cap, I have the Thrustmaster rudder pedals. Any tips to keep them more centered? They don't seem to be centered all the time during taxi and takeoff. Did you calibrate them? Yeah. Who's making the 777? PMDG. Yeah. I hate to say it, but I think it's because of Xbox is a huge part of the market now. What's that, Coop? CRJ, A320, A320, Neo 73, BE, many GA planes. Yeah. Yeah. PMDG was a P3D aircraft developer, right? They're back to like FSX days. Pretty sure PMDG was, I think their first plane was for FSX. They may have been for earlier, but yeah. To be honest, I'll probably fly the EGLL to OMDB like twice before I get bored. Well, that's what I'm saying, Dan, and that's kind of, I don't understand why everybody was jumping all over my shit. Like, it's kind of exactly what I was explaining. It's like, how many flights are you going to be able to do before you're like, okay, you know, enough is enough, right? Like, I get it, dude. It's cool. Like, I'm excited. I'm excited as the next person about it. But you know, I just don't know how many flights I'm going to be able to do before I'm like, okay, cool, great airplane. I can only fly it into X amount of airports because of the sheer size of it. Let's not forget about that as well, right? Like the A380 can't fly. I understand we're in a simulator. You can probably fly it into any airport if you really wanted to. But in reality, in the real world, if we're trying to replicate some real world routes, there's only so many airports that we can fly that into, right? Like it's not, you know, like the limitations of that airplane are quite specific. It can't fly into every airport, you know what I mean? So PMDG made an MD-11 for FSX. There you go. PMDG was for FS9. Damn, wow. YUL to YYZ to YVR. I'm going to be all over those routes. There you go, man. Yeah, for sure. Yep. Flown 8 long hauls in the past 10 days. There you go, man. See? And you know what, man? I'll probably do the same. Like when one of those big long hauls release, we'll probably end up like doing some crazy flights for a week, you know? So yeah. Please make the controllers' lives easier and fly your 380s to only into 380 certified airports. Well, that's not going to happen. We already established that. Will actually like legitimately got upset at me for saying that people will only fly certain routes in the 380, but yeah. From a triever's perspective, I get your point, but from a simmer's perspective, a majority of simmers likely don't care about making sure their routes are real world routes. Listen, Will, I agree with you, man. I was talking about as maybe I needed to be a little bit more put it into perspective, as in I'm going with like old school, or not even old school, people who've been into the hobby for so long. I guess that's where I'm kind of going at, is that people that have been, I agree with you that some people don't give a shit, man. There's probably a quarter or a half of the flight sim community that doesn't care, man. They just want to get in the airplane and they want to go fly, and there's nothing wrong with that. I was giving you my perspective and what I think people like myself, a lot of people in chat right now, people fly like me, and they do, you know, exactly the way that I fly, and that's how they do it. That's kind of more what I was getting at, was I just don't see, you know, I just, you know, whereas in the A320 is so versatile, or the PMDG 737 is so versatile, I can literally fly it to any airport, big, small, medium. I can fly it for up to 6, 7, 8 hours at a time. I just don't see a 380 being, you know, a competitor when it comes to airplanes like this that are just so versatile. That's all I was getting at, man. I wasn't bashing fly-by-wire. You made it out to seem like I was being negative about. I'm not being negative at all, man. I'm just putting into perspective. I just don't see, you know, like, will it be an absolute craze? Absolutely, man. For the probably first couple months that the 380 releases, everybody's going to be flying it. 100%, I agree. But, you know, is it a phase that's going to continue on? Like, right? How many A320s are flying right now on VATSIM? Probably hundreds. You know, how many 380s are we going to have after 6 months still flying around? That's all I'm saying, man. That's all I was saying, dude. The fact that we're debating this is insane. I just... I don't understand, man. I don't understand. Stock tractors, no, I haven't found one. We really need one, though, AJ. I got to start... I don't know, man. Here's my thing, AJ, and I'll put it into perspective. It's... Here's kind of where I'm at with a tractor right now. Do I spend $2,000-$3,000 and get some, like, 1980s tractor that's been like well maintained? Do I do that, or do I spend $10, $15, $20, $25,000, get like a brand new or a year or two old tractor? Like, that's kind of where I'm at right now, man, and we really can't decide. Like, there's so many projects that need to happen at the farm that we're kind of having a hard time thinking about, you know, taking on more payments for something for like a $25,000 or $30,000 tractor, right? So we're kind of at the point now where we're trying to look around. We're trying to find a really good deal. Her dad is an amazing mechanic. He loves mechanic. He loves fixing things and stuff like that. So I'm thinking what we're looking for is we're looking to get like just an older one, like an 80s or a 90s. Something that's been, you know, tried and true and tested, and we know that it's going to be a good airplane, a good tractor. That's kind of where we're at right now. So, yeah. I'm thinking that it's probably going to be somewhere in the 80s, and like an 85 or an 84 or something like that. But again, it's finding the right one. There's a ton for sale. There's tons and tons and tons of them are for sale, but yeah, who knows, man? Who knows? It's kind of a pain in the ass, to be honest with you. I'm really looking forward to the A320, the 75, the 76. Would love a 321. I agree, 100%, man. I'd love to fly all those airplanes. Yeah. Many of the large airports in the USA have restricted taxiways for 380s. Don't do inbound route to the airport if it can't handle that. The 380 has made a small comeback, catering to class. There you go. Yeah. Well, how much are you going to get out of it? It would be my thought process. Expensive tracks are just for hay, probably not worth it. Yeah, that's exactly it. Like, we're kind of looking at like a little bit of snow removal. So we have a snow removal company now that's coming out. We didn't have one last year. There is one that comes out now, and they're doing an incredible job. They have like little backhoes, and they come and they clear everything that she needs. So we don't really need that. We would need it for like minor snow removal around like the hay shed and the hay storage shed and stuff like that. But for the most part, yeah, it would be for hay. It would be for getting bales of hay, you know, that are stacked 3 tall. It'd be getting bales off and stuff like that. So, yeah. It's nice that you realistically live farm life and virtually live at 37,000 feet. See, there you go, man. Yeah. Depends on what you're going to use it for. Yeah. Not a whole lot. That's for sure. It's not going to be like crazy. It's not going to be like crazy. You know, I'm not tilling any fields or doing anything like that, you know? Yeah. There's an Emirates 380 flight from Dubai to Mumbai, 2 hours and 50 minutes. Hey, real cool. There's an even shorter one, actually, Fuber. I thought it was from, like, Doha to, I don't know. We'll have to see. We'll have to see what the short one is. Where's the farm? About 45 minutes from me. 36 acre horse farm. We got an incredible deal on it, so yeah. Hey Gap, sorry I missed the start of the stream. Late work finish. Have hit the like already though, so I'm up to date. Hey Mark, good to see you, my man. Hope you're doing well, dude. Hey Cap, GSX keeps screaming at me to release the parking brakes, but when I do, it ignores it and keeps telling me, so open it up and go continue pushback. No. Yeah. Awesome, we help out a horse farm in Orangeville. Very cool, man. Just one from Jeddah to Dubai, 2 hours and 40 minutes. There we go. OTHH to OMDB, 204 miles. There you go. Yeah. It's a nice amount of land. Is Ottawa on the Ontario-Quebec border? It is, yeah. Yeah, it is, David. Yeah. Let's go with a meta report here. Throw in some information. Who's that? Memphis Center? Hey, Memphis Center's online. Nice. 133650. 133650 for Memphis Center, chat. All right. Memphis Center, very good evening. Sorry, afternoon. American 3523, flight level 370.
American 3523, Memphis Center. Good afternoon to you. Squawk 4537.
4537, and if you can, we'd like our descent. Aircraft's yelling at us already.
Yep, American 3523 is radar contact, I think 13 miles northwest of Monticello, VOR level 370. Descend via the Hobart 3 arrival, Memphis landing north, the Memphis altimeter 3025.
I will descend via the Hobart 3 arrival, and we're landing north for American 3523. All right.
2451.
What were those? So we're going to descend here, chat. We're descending now. We'll get the seatbelt sign back on. We're looking good. I'm going to pause the music just because we have ATC now, so there's going to be a little bit more involvement with everything going on. Let's plug in some information here. We have just started the descent, but we need to plug in some information. So, what are they saying here? Winds are 270 at 13. 270 at 13. Landing north. So on the 36s, I would assume. It's on that 90-degree crosswind, chat, on that one. 4 degrees. A little bit chilly in Memphis. I didn't know Memphis got that chilly. 3025 on the altimeter. We'll plan for 36 left, yelling more drags. We'll throw out a little bit of drag right now. And then we'll pull this open. We're going to expect 36 left, I would assume. So we'll just plug that in here for the ILS 36 left. And we know that our minimums are going to be 521. So we'll throw that into there into our barrel.
Turn right heading
Good. Cool.
240. Vectors back around. I'll stay back in line here.
Hope with this new scenery, now it'll include our new terminal. I think it does, David? I'm not sure, but yeah. I think so, man. We've had a warm winter here. You could take runway 27 if you don't want a crosswind. Yeah, I'm wondering. Well, he said landing north. We could take 27. Let's see what they're saying. I don't mind the crosswind. The crosswind's fine. See if he's got an ATIS up. He does have an ATIS up. So simultaneous approaches and use 36 center and 36 right. Yeah, I'll just use the 36s. It's easier for him. I don't want to make him, like, you know, have to vector me around for reasons, so yeah. Interesting fact, Memphis landed about 70% of the aircraft on 9/11 because of the FedEx ramp space. Interesting. I believe it. I believe it. The ramp space is absolutely bananas, dude. The ortho around this area is fantastic as well. It's like absolutely beautiful, man. Ortho around this area. Is this the is there like a crazy river that runs through here? Not the Mississippi, is it? No, it can't be. But I thought there was like a crazy river that ran through Memphis. Maybe I'm thinking of somewhere else. Or maybe it is. Is that the Mississippi? The mighty Mississippi? That is a crazy it's actually crazy how big that is. Flows all the way down. It is the Mississippi. Okay. That's the Arkansas River. Arkansas.
United 2451, turn right heading 13.
This is the Mississippi running up, right? And then this is a branch off of it.
United 2451.
Endeavor 5116, Memphis Center.
Erin, stop being a child, man. Absolutely nobody said X-Plane stinks. Please stop being a 5-year-old. Just go watch an X-Plane stream, man. There's so many X-Plane streamers. Just go watch an X-Plane streamer, dude. Like, why are you in here in a Microsoft Flight Sim stream talking about X-Plane? Nobody cares, man. Nobody cares, dude. Like, nobody cares. Mississippi River is 2,400 miles long. Jesus, dude.
Endeavor 5116 is radar contact 22 miles south of the Monticello VOR, level 350. Are you requesting 370 or are you going to remain at 35?
Gonna remain at 35 if that's okay with you for Endeavor.
What's all the arguing in X-Plane and Microsoft? I have no clue, Alberto. It's one of those days, man. Thursdays are the new Mondays, and just everybody feels entitled, apparently.
FedEx 224, right turn, direct Bay, Foxtrot Alpha, Yankee Echo Echo. Join the Hobrick 3 arrival. Memphis landing north to Memphis altimeter 3025.
Yeah, I have no clue, Ryan. I have no clue, man. Good afternoon. Interested to see this Memphis. I'm on the fence about it. Yeah, Doorman. I flew in last night. I was a little bit underwhelmed. I felt like they could definitely add. The airport kind of feels empty. You know what I mean? Kind of like very similar to some of the.
Who was that calling at
some of the. I'm trying to think of the company that Feel There. That's one of my biggest complaints with like the Feel There airports is that everything kind of feels a little bit empty. I kind of get that feeling here. I just feel like there needs to be a little bit more ground clutter and stuff like that. Ground textures aren't that bad. GM Aviation, at least they're not using default ground, you know what I mean? So, yeah. Again, Erin, nobody is talking. You're the only person talking about X-Plane, dude. You're literally the only person. Like, I haven't even said anything about X-Plane today. Like, I literally, at the beginning of my stream, I said It doesn't matter what simulator you use. Whether you use X-Plane, P3D, Microsoft Flight Simulator, we're all here for the same reason. Those were literally the words out of my mouth. So you're just trying to be argumentative for no reason. For absolutely no reason, man. So again, this will be the final warning. Nobody cares. Nobody cares what simulator you use. Nobody cares what simulator you prefer. You use the simulator for your own purposes, okay? Thank you. All I'm asking is be respectful for my choices. I'm choosing to fly Microsoft Flight Simulator. That doesn't mean that I hate X-Plane or that I'm hating on X-Plane. It's not it at all. This is my choice. So that's it, dude. Just be respectful. Just like I'm respectful of your choice of flying an X-Plane. Okay? There. That's it, man. We're done. It's over with. If I see any more comments, you're just going to be gone. It's that simple, man.
American 2351, expect vectors for the ILS for a 36 left approach.
Why do people argue about ice cream flavors? Because everyone has their own opinions. It's crazy, dude. It's crazy, dude. It's best to plan your arrival before you depart or wait till you're closer to your destination. Depends, Walik. If you're far away, I would say wait. If you're doing a short flight, like a kind of regional flight-ish, I would say it's okay to probably get everything set up ahead of time. But yeah. 3025 on the QNH. 3025 altimeter setting. There we go. Beautiful. I felt the same way in Memphis. I was born and raised 36 left. Doesn't give me the same vibes as IRL. No, they're not bad, but yeah. Just finished Edmonton to Seattle. Fog in Seattle made for a white knuckle arrival. Beware to unknown using live traffic in Seattle. Man, Seattle's always just destroying us with the weather, man. It's crazy.
Southwest 1168 Memphis Center, good afternoon, squawk 4504.
4504, Southwest 1168.
Hey Cap, can you move back a few inches when you use the mic? I want to gauge the sensitivity of that mic. It's very directional. Very directional, and it does quite a good job, but you have to be kind of close to it, I find. Unless you've got some crazy... some crazy DAC or something like that controlling it, but yeah. I can't wait for Wassum to come to Xbox so I can fly WestJet Ops and Sunwing Ops. Yes, it's gonna be awesome, dude. Captain also uses X-Plane. Can you visit his channel? You see plenty of X-Plane content. Just relax and enjoy the stream. It's enjoyable. Yes. Like I said, he's just fighting for the reason of fighting. I have no clue why, man. Have you seen Just Flight's new FS traffic? It looks amazing. Yeah, I mean, it looks good. It looks like any other third-party add-on, to be honest with you. I think it looks just like AIG. It looks just like FSLTL. They're just model matching, right? Yeah.
Frequency Memphis, and I'll be back in about a minute and a half.
Grabbing the Fenix this weekend. Excited to learn. Nice, dude. Enjoy it, man. It is a lot of fun. It is beautiful. Like I've mentioned here, man, the EFB is probably hands down the best EFB that I've ever used, ever. It's so intuitive, the way that it works. It's just mind-blowing. It's mind-blowing. Let's apply that METAR. Our landing weight. What's our landing weight? Let's come down here. Our gross weight. Let's just pick one of like 61. Should be fine. 61.0. Bring in those. 61.0. Enter that in. Auto brake low. Flaps full. Auto throttle.
Correction 3523. Expect vectors for the ILS from a 36 left approach.
Expect vectors for the ILS 36 left approach. American 3523. Crunchy versus creamy? Oh, it's crunchy all the way. Why do you hate creamy peanut butter? I don't hate creamy peanut butter. Like, I'll take it if it's an option, but much prefer crunchy. 10,000 at RoCab is where we're at. So 10,000 is what we're keeping here, chat. Ranch on pizza? Absolutely. 100%. Let's bring the crunchy versus creamy peanut butter poll back. No, man, you guys disappoint me every single time. Every time you disappoint me, chat. We're not doing it. We're not doing it. I already know what it's going to be. Ground spoilers armed. Auto brake over to low. That's going to be fine. We're at 10,000. Let's go and throw the landing lights on. We'll ding the cabin here one last time. Let them know we should be ready for arrival. Pineapple on pizza? 100%.
United 2351, yes. Turn left heading 060.
Do emergencies ever happen during flight, or is it disabled? No, they do, Matthew. We've had quite a few over the years. We've lost some engines, landing gear.
2351, turn left heading 060, please.
What's that, Jamal? I've never heard of that. No, like I said, I'll do creamy peanut
2282
butter.
departure flight runway heading. Let's see.
I'll do creamy, but
Nashville wind.
crunchy is just so much better.
29010 runway 20 center, swift takeoff.
Range on pizza is great. Thursday Warrior. Cap hates barbecue sauce. No, love barbecue sauce, but I see what you did there, Matt.
Turn right being 090. Descend and maintain 4000.
Right turn 090 and down to 4000. American 3523. All right, chat. Let's go down to 4000. Barbecue sauce on pizza? Yes, great. Barbecue chicken pizza, Joel, slaps. A little bit of barbecue sauce, some bacon, some onions, some green pepper, some chicken, peanut butter. The landing. Haven't landed a 320. I did a practice flight last night, but yeah. Pineapple on pizza is just not for you. See, Smitty, I should have made you had it when you were here. Next time you come up, I'm going to make you try it. When done properly, Smitty, it is good. It's not too sweet. It's a nice balance. You get the saltiness from the ham. You get like the savory from the tomato and the cheese, and then you get a little bit of sweetness from the pineapple. Trust me, man, it's good. It's good. Gotta get some barbecue while in Memphis. Oh, 100%, Mark. 100%. Do it right.
2351, proceed to Macy. Cross Macy at 3000 at Macy. Clear the ILS runway 36 left approach. Maintain 210 knots or better for now. I'll slow in a bit.
Direct Macy.
Airlines need to serve hot dogs instead of pretzels and cookies. Could you imagine, Dakota? I'd be down. I'd be down. Ate a pizza yesterday with beef, pepperoni, bacon, red onions, and barbecue sauce. Yeah, I'd be down for that one as well, for sure. Sounds great. Smoke a pineapple and ham with garlic and cumin pellet. Yeah, sounds delicious. Saw some videos of Canada. Wow, it's insanely beautiful. Canada's huge, yeah. It is a beautiful country for sure. Yeah. How about the hot dog? Is a hot dog a sandwich? Yeah, that's a difficult one, man.
American 2351, you can stay at 230 for now. Just slow in at 210. I'll slow up you in a little.
Right, Jamal? Headed into the CVG in March on Delta from IH, stopping in Atlanta. 320, 737, 900. Excited to fly on the 321. Nice. I've been on a few A321s, Dan, thankfully. Yeah. Although, to be fair, the 321s that I've been on have been a little bit older. They're older.
2882, Roger. Proceed to Brixton on the maintain level 290.
Brixton, Delta, 22.
I was on a Spirit 321 this week. Very cool. Well, you can just blame Dan Schmitty for that one, not me. Yeah. Do you still use FS Realistic? I do, Joel. Yeah, absolutely, man.
American 3523, reduce speed at 230 knots.
230 knots. American 3523.
American 2351, maintain 180 knots towards radar.
Been on the EH321 cap. Sorry, could not help myself. The A321. Hey. I've been on Air Canada, so they're old though. Like the Air Canada 321s, they're old, man. All of Air Canada's Airbus, they're pretty old. If you ever get to fly Spirit, get the upfront big seats. One of the 321 ones, it was the only way to go. Everyone else was packed in like sardines. Interesting. Gotcha. Almost the final approach on my first leg of the flight. PMDG Dublin LNAV turned itself off, so I almost lost the route. Weird. All right, 230 on the speed. We're looking great. Performance is great. Great FPS. It's weird flying an airplane where I've got such good FPS. We were constantly battling FPS last week.
23 Pacific Macy, cross Macy at 3000 at Macy. Cleared ILS 23 left approach.
All right, direct Macy for 3000 at Macy. Cleared ILS 36 left approach. American 3523. All right, 3000 Macy. Turn our landing system on.
Denver, pardon, 3 departure, Nadya, transition that I filed. maintain.
Still quite a ways out.
5,000.
23 miles.
Departure this frequency, squawk 153.
Gonna descend us at like 200 feet per minute.
United 1839, read back to you, correct?
Air Canada Rouge planes are ancient. Like I said, yeah, Jamal, all of Air Canada's fleet of Airbus are very old. Yeah. Just notice this is live weather. We have broken clouds here.
United
Yeah.
2451, very warm welcome to Memphis. Right turn
It is
right.
live weather.
And you just have to see the ramp in
So
November.
your live weather, live time. Got them both ticked on today. Flew into Memphis once, real life Delta, DC-9. Whew, crazy.
November, good night.
What'd you do to get higher FPS? I built a streaming PC. So I have a gaming PC and a capture PC now.
224, expect the ILS 23, 6 left approach.
So there's not so much of a hit on performance
And
anymore. And to be fair, this airport runs really well. Like performance-wise, it actually runs quite well. All right, let's arm our approach.
American 2820, looking for ASFAR to Charlotte as filed.
Got some bumps today? It is, yeah. I don't know if we've ever had a smooth arrival
American
into Memphis, if I'm being honest with
Good
you.
afternoon, clear to Charlotte Douglas International
Danny
Airport.
Plays, what's up, my friend? Good to see you. Got we're looking for your speed, but you're doing 229 instead of 230. Any obsessed for numbers? I always like to go like one knot under what they tell me. So he said 230. I always go like 229. It's just like a weird thing that I do. I don't know why I do it, to be honest with you. I guess it's just to like make sure that I'm not exceeding like the 230 or something like that.
I'm sorry, you want a PDC?
Love the streams, Cap. Quick question: you're using Windows 10 or 11 on the fence about upgrading to 11? Chandler, on the gaming PC I'm using Windows 10. On the streaming PC I'm using Windows 11. I don't really notice a difference, to be honest with you,
28013, runway
between the two.
left, clear to land.
36 left, clear to land, American 2351.
Bear speed back here a little bit. How big is your community folder? I have it on 2 drives, Nick. I would say it's probably close to like 1.5 terabytes. 1.5 terabytes, somewhere around there. Go flaps 1. We are absolutely getting our pineapple pushed in right now, chat. You guys looking at these winds? Sheesh. FYI, I checked. FedEx does have 737-800s as of 2019.
2.5 mile final. Wind 180, wind 280 at 13, runway 83, 6 left, clear to land.
36 left, clear to land, American 3523, thanks. You're diverting to Dallas, DFW, radio comms not working. Uh-oh. No diverting for us. Let's go ahead and performance. It's activated already. Okay, approach phase has already been activated. Good.
Oh, United 1839, my apologies. Yeah, that's going to be 2
Speed 185. And we'll open up our ground charts. Hopefully we can vacate on Mike 6. We're going up to stand up here, Charlie something.
And for American 2820, what runway we expect for departure? American 2820.
You have to pull the foot down too early. You will stall soon if you are not careful. Thank you for being the most professional backseat pilot. Gear down, flaps 2. Let's bring that speed back to 170. I already had flaps out, by the way, just to inform you. I'm well aware of flap speeds and when and where they need to be out. We have a pretty good track record. I'd just like to point out, for anybody that's new on the channel, we have a pretty good track record. I've only ever killed chat twice. 2 or 3 times, chat. I can't remember. 2 times? How many times have we died? I think only twice. What do I know? Delicious windows.
2000.
Extra spicy today. All right, let's get final approach speed plugged in, chat. Let's go flaps 3. Wait for 160 knots. We'll go flaps full. We'll get fully configured. We haven't cleared the land. All of the lights are on up top. We're looking great. VREF was set incorrect. That's why you're about to stall. Flaps should be at 50 by now. Jesus Christ, dude. 160 knots. Let's go flaps full. I'm just gonna... Woosah, chat. It's the start of the week, chat. We can't start like this, okay, guys? We can't start like this, chat.
American 2351, 1
Oh,
local
my
Memphis,
dear
right turn
Lord.
Mike 6 November to the ramp.
Woosah.
Good afternoon.
Flaps 50 on an Airbus. You got it, man. Flaps needed to be. Listen, dude, don't ever second guess the first officers in chat, okay? They know better than me, man. Come on, they're the ones streaming to hundreds of people right now. They always know better, dude. Where's anything I've learned?
Good afternoon, radar contact.
If we get a Flaps 50 emoji, yeah, it'll be the next one that we add. Joystick cam's going on. Enjoy the arrival chat. It's going to be spicy. Let's go. My airplane. Sounds are out. Enjoy, guys. Oh, baby. She is
1,000.
spicy. 1,000 feet checked.
Delta 2282, leave my airspace to southwest. Atlanta Center closed. Radar services terminated. Safety begins through.
Hope for a butter. I can already tell you right now it's going to be float. Just to make sure we don't smash. We're going to need a lot of right rudder as well. I can already tell that.
From the center, good afternoon. Southwest
500.
level 340.
Southwest 3076, Memphis Center, good afternoon. Squawk 45.
400.
Squawk 4557, Southwest 3076.
300. 100 above. 200. Minimum.
Continue.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. Retard. 5.
Kick it over. Nice and smooth. Nose down gently. Reversers. Oh, chat. Chat. Oh my goodness. Never disappointing. Ay, ay, ay. Decelerating nicely. 60 knots. Reverser stowed. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Memphis. Wow.
And American 35,
Spicy.
23, welcome to Memphis, the City of Blues. Right turn Mike 6, taxi right to November, we'll talk to you soon.
Right turn, Mike 6, ramp by November. We'll see you soon for the departure. American 3523, thanks. All right, chat. Well, very nice. The front wheel touched first. You're just fucking, get out of here, man. Go away. You fucking moron. All right, chat. We're looking good. Wants us Mike 6 into November. So we'll take this all the way in here. We're going for this one. Your landings are always great. Love to watch them. Thanks, Neo. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, dude. That was a real smooth one, chat, for sure. Real smooth, nice. We did a nice job kicking the rudder over too. I think we. I'm getting a lot better with. I'm definitely getting a lot better with my crosswind landing techniques. That's for sure, man. Runway turnoffs coming off. Taxi lights off. Wing lights off. Nose light over to taxi. APU master start switches on. We'll go ahead and stop the clock
us
here.
Many times, but spinal injuries for that too. DD.
Thanks for support, man. Appreciate you, dude. Huge no floaties to Severi. Thank you very much, man. Let's go flaps and spoilers clean here, chat, as well. Beautiful.
No words. Underscore CPT amazing.
Thank you, man. Appreciate you, dude. Huge no floaties too as well, Huskers. Thank you very much for supporting the stream, gentlemen. I appreciate you guys. Thank you, man. Can we take November all the way around here? Is this a thing? November all the way around? I think we're going to... trying to get in here. I think we're going to Charlie 19 is what we're looking for. I can't remember. This one doesn't have the gates. I don't think we can go. Yeah, we got to go out to here to Tango and around. But you can go left there? No, there's no way you can. Maybe you can, but
450 IFR to Indianapolis with Alpha.
FedEx 3450 Memphis, clearly Indy Airport.
Thank you for support, guys. I appreciate you, Severi, and of course Huskers. I also missed somebody came in with Hold on, I'll have to take a look here in a sec afterwards. It was Tango India Aviation. Thanks so much for your support, man. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Are we flying anywhere after this? Yeah, we have second leg. We're going over to Charlotte. Charlotte. Where are my parking gates? Okay. So we want 21, which is on the corner there. Yeah, we'll get 21. Go GSX, gate 21. No. And American Airlines. Good. All right, cool. Let's spool up the APU. So that's ready to go. Sweet. Cool. Kevin, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Honda, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. How are you? Hope all is well. I've sent the email off. I'm just waiting for a response, Honda. I don't feel the TCA side stick is too lightweight. I can move it on accident if I'm not careful. I don't think so, man. I guess it just depends what you have it laid on, BW. I think it's actually a pretty good weight. I use like the sticky pads on the bottom. There's like, the little rubber pads. They seem to work really well, but no. I guess maybe you can go through here, even though they don't have like a taxi line. I guess you can still taxi. I guess we could have gone that way, to be honest with you. I think you were right, whoever was telling me. David. We should listen to David. All right. Nose lights coming off.
It might only be like a minute or something. I just need to disconnect. American 2820, roger.
This will be a little bit of a tricky way.
Let's see. You can expect vectors for the ILS for like 20 left approach.
I do have a profile for this airport, so hopefully it knows how to push us back properly. Can we get a dance today, chat? What do you think? I think after a landing like that, we deserve a dance. I didn't even mean it for it to be that smooth, to be honest with you. We were feeling it. It was in the zone.
Memphis Center, Air Canada 426 radio check.
Air Canada, nice.
Air Canada 426 Memphis Center.
Does Air Canada fly to Memphis? Probably from Toronto. Alrighty, there we go. Chat, park brake is on. Looking good. Let's go to the overhead. APU's on. APU bleed is on. Beacon light comes off. Engine number 2 is off. Engine number 1 is off. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. Get our predictive wind shear system off. Welcome down to Memphis. I'll give us a little bit of a tour of the scenery here. Let's operate jetway. We didn't even get a dance. Nothing like that. Can I get $10 added to the flight engineer slot? Not a huge deal. End of the month. Yes, absolutely, Huskers. Absolutely, my man. I will do that in a sec. Thank you very much for the support, dude, as well. We'll request deboarding. There we go. Turn our volumes down a little bit here so we don't go deaf. Wonderful. Let's jump outside. And there we have it, chat. Welcome down to Memphis, where the deboarding process will commence. Wonderful. Let me give you a little bit of a tour here of the airport. So let you guys figure out if you guys think it's worth your money. Like I said, I think it's modeled appropriately. I would like to see, at least they're not using default ground textures like some other developers do. At least it's custom ground textures. I don't think they're that bad, to be honest with you. The signage is all good. The texturing is all good. I would be okay with that. But like I said, a little bit more like detailed ground clutter. The interiors are modeled for those of you that are interested. Again, I don't really know why anybody cares about this, but hey, we've learned today that my opinion does not matter and we must take everybody else's opinion. But in my opinion, I think it's silly to spend time and effort in modeling an internal of the, yes, it does look nice, but I just wish we had an option to turn it off, because I'm sure we would get much better performance. And at the end of the day, performance obviously is much better, in my opinion, than having modeled interiors, but they are modeled if you're interested in that. Does look great. I think they did a good job. I don't know if this is the new layout. Somebody will have to tell me if this is the new layout of Memphis. I do not know if this is the new layout. Somebody was mentioning they have a new terminal or something like that. So, looks good. Is my model matching not working? No, my model match is working. Most likely they're using an airline that doesn't exist. We've got a Frontier plane here. If I had to take a guess, the airplane beside me is probably an A320 Neo or something like that, and that's why American doesn't operate 320 Neos, I don't think, and that's why we're not getting model matching. But the model matching does work. We did see a United 76 earlier. There's a Frontier over here. We can jump all the way over here, come over to the FedEx area, and we can see if the FedEx area is modeled. It looks like there is an airplane. This is probably static, if I had to take a guess. Yeah, that's definitely... is that static? He's got a light coming off. That might not be static. That may actually be an MD-11. I don't know, though. That might be static. But yeah, the entire FedEx is modeled here, which gets me excited. And it's modeled, I would say, pretty accurately. But like I said, a little bit more ground clutter, a little bit more ground stuff going on, I think would be awesome. I think it would do a lot of good. But, yeah. It's looking good, man. I think this is all nice. See, this is new. I didn't know that this was here. I didn't see this being here. Modeled last time, like in the X-Plane scenery. I don't think this is modeled. But yeah, like it's cool, man. Like this gets me excited for the 7.5, the 7.6, the 777, being able to do some FedEx hops out of Memphis. We've got a really good scenery for Louisville as well, so we can do some UPS, we can do some FedEx. It gets me excited, man. I think they did a good enough job. I mean, the scenery, could it be a little bit better? Yes. Is it as bad as some of the other sceneries? No, absolutely not. I think it's actually pretty decent for what it is. They've even got the bridges all modeled over here as well. I would like to see some updates done to the scenery, but I think it's in its current state. I think it's okay. It's probably priced okay. We drove too far away, so the jet bridge detaches. So hold on, let me get this back on here. No, I wasn't talking about that, Will. I was talking about some of the other people with the whole X-Plane to Microsoft Flight Simulator debate. We'll pull this open here. Let me go ahead and... I thought I could connect the jetway through here. Can I connect the jetway? I thought I could connect the jetway. Am I missing something? Aft cargo connect tug? No. GPU chocks cones. What's PSA? No. Top left? Oh, I'm so stupid. Thank you, chat. I'm like sitting here looking at it all. I'm like, what? Okay. That should do that. I hate how it does that. Anytime you go... Toggle jetway, thank you. I hate that anytime you go into this camera, the preview camera, and you get too far away from the airplane, it disconnects the bridge and everything like that. I don't like that. I wish it stopped doing that. I'm sure it's a limitation to... I'm sure it's a limitation to something, so, yeah. Caleb, you've literally changed your... Like, you're the same person. You've changed your name 3 times now. Like, you're the same person that was bitching about X-Plane. Oh, yeah, man. Once again... No, I'm not even gonna bother, dude. You're just... Who cares, man? Again, dude, nobody cares, man. If you like X-Plane, great, dude. Just... Fuck my life. Okay, let's go ahead and turn the sounds down. Now remember, chat, we don't have a replay of that landing, unfortunately. I'll have to try and get as nice as a butter in Charlotte. Because we are doing a turnaround, we're deboarding and reloading the airplane. We're not going to get a... we are not going to get a replay, unfortunately. We're going to grab our next flight, though. We're going to go ahead and grab this guy. And I will create a new flight plan in here, 47 on the landing rate, which is a little bit crazy in my opinion. Again, I didn't mean to be that smooth. Apologize. It's probably not necessarily as realistic. It was a smooth one for sure, but probably not as realistic as it could have been. But hey, we didn't smash. That's all that matters. With wins like that, very easy to go smashy. So I'm happy we didn't go smashy. Let's go with a full load of passengers down to Charlotte. 162 full passenger count. FS Traffics just got released a couple of hours ago. Yes. Can I show the GSX menu? What do you mean? Like the This guy here, GSX settings, like this one here. There you go. If you want to take a screenshot, we'll go through everything. This one's key. Disable rear staircase if there's a jetway connected. That one's good to have because otherwise it'll pop open one all the way there. So, yeah. Captain apologizes for a butter landing. It's the most Canadian thing ever. Apologize. The timings, I have it set to dense, refueling 15 seconds, and I have this guy set to 60 seconds between waiting for your action interval, and then audio, I just have it turned down to there. That's pretty much it. That's all you should need, my friend. That is it. All right, cool. We're looking good there. Can you make the plane completely full to Charlotte? Yes, that's what we're doing. It is a full airplane. I'm going to file off my flight plan now so that he can get all of that. And then what we'll do is we'll get our clearance. We'll do the reboarding process. And then I'll have my lunch quickly. I'll also start jamming some tunes again. Turn that down. I don't know why there's so many of these tunes. There we go. Should be fine. All right, we're going up to 37,000 again for our flight over to... somebody already has that flight plan. Okay, we'll go back. Go to here. Go to here. Fly by route. Oop, no. Hello, back. Hello, forward. Memphis to Charlotte. Let's go with this one then. Alright, we'll generate that one. Bring this over here. File that one. That one was already used as well. Holy macaroni. Okay. We'll try this one. All the call signs have been swooped up already. What did I just say that one was? How many people are flying with us? There's literally no call signs left. Or did somebody just go on and use all the somebody just go in and use all the call signs? I guess we could try this one. There we go. Okay, nobody used that one, so we'll use that one. A lot of people flying with us, apparently. All right, cool. With this. Go back, and we'll go to you, unload, import, from SimBrief, American 538, good, pop you, hide you, good, cool. All right, let's jump back inside the aircraft. Let's get it actually to a turnaround state here. So crew supply off. All those are off. That's fine. You're off. That's good. Fuel pumps off as well. What we'll do is we'll go to external power for now. We'll kill the EPU because we're going to do the whole reboarding process, but that's all good up there. I'm happy with that. So if we come over here, we're going to go to my flight. We're going to import our next flight, which should give us Memphis to Charlotte. There we go. We've got 29 minutes. We should be close, actually, for 29 minutes. Go to mass and balance. You can see here we've got a full aircraft today, 162 passengers. We're going to load aircraft. We're going to go to instant. Johan, thanks so much, man. Appreciate you, dude. As always, thank you very much for the South African Czar. Appreciate you, my man. That is extremely kind, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. If you pre-file, I can get you a PDC real quick before you head off to lunch. Cool, Scott. I already pre-filed. Should be in there. That's okay, man. I don't mind PDC or whatever you want. It's all good, dude. Is it me or X-Plane users very sensitive? Extremely sensitive. Yeah. It's crazy, man. Like I said, who cares, dude? Like, it boggles my mind that they have to make it so, like, that, like, everybody likes X-Plane. Like, listen, like I said, man, if you like X-Plane, all the more power to you, man. I wish you all the best. I spent 6 years investing all my time and effort into X-Plane, and I wish you nothing but the best, man. But to, like, get upset or to think that other people, because they use a different simulator, are, you know, making fun of X-Plane or calling out X-Plane. It's crazy, dude. I think a lot of it are to do with it on purpose as well. I think a lot of people realize that I read every message in chat, and I usually have a lot of a lot of back and forth with chat throughout a stream, and I think people kind of take advantage of that, and they go a little bit crazy sometimes. Bear with me for a sec, chat. Going over the second PC. How do you get such good FPS with a 3080? I just have the simulator set to high-end preset, man, not going too crazy. That's pretty much it. Again, Johan, thanks for the support, man. Appreciate you, dude. Huge no floaties, my man. All right. Go here. C28.
Oh baby, oh baby, oh baby, oh baby, oh baby. Massive PMDG update just dropped. To answer the question, nope. Soon if you can eat your lunch between your legs, you can have a huge future on OnlyFans.
See? It'll be the best. Huge no floaties to you, C2A. Thank you very much for support, man. Appreciate you, dude. Big update for the 7.3. Interesting. I thought you were going to say that the EFB was here, or that the 900 was out. Thank you for your support, C2A. Appreciate you as always, my man. Huge no floaties. Thank you, dude. All right, that's all good. Reconnect you. That's all good. All right, sweet, cool. We've got a PDC as well, so that's absolutely awesome. What we could do is we're going to restart the GSX Kutal script. Let's restart Kutal. Good. Okay, call sign today. American 538 is our new call sign. We'll throw that up in there. Our cost index, again, we're going to go with 35 and a cruise level of 370. Let's go to our init B page. We'll plug in some information. 59.231.3. 59.2/31.3. Wrong spot capped. Yep, 59.231.3. 59.2/31.3. Good block fuel for this leg of the flight, 5.9er. Good. We'll throw that in there. 6 is perfectly fine. Yep. Could you show us your settings? Again, it's just high-end preset, clouds, ultra, trees, low. Tom, put !MSFS in chat. That should show you exactly what I'm using. That's good there. Let's go to our flight plan. We're going to go to Memphis. Alrighty, we've been cleared into the Charlotte Airport on the GOATS 7 departure. So we're going to plan for, I think we're going to take 36 center for departure. So we'll plan for that, 36 center. We're going to be on the GOATS 7 departure. There it is right there. With the diab transition, that is correct. Beautiful. And we'll go ahead and insert that. Great. Let's go to Charlotte. Now, the winds in Charlotte. Let's have a quick little look here at the airport in Charlotte. So we do have quite a bit of options when it comes to Charlotte and where we're going to be landing. Rob, thanks for your support, man. Appreciate you, dude. Welcome up into business class. Or first class, sorry. Huge no floaties to you, Rob. Thank you very much, man. Appreciate you, dude. What do you think of the new Just Flight AI? I don't have it yet, Ark. I haven't really seen enough about it, but yeah. You're at LAX, 40 FPS, high-end settings. Nothing wrong with that, man. Nothing wrong with that at all, dude. All right, winds are 270 at 8 knots. 270 at 8 knots. If I had to take a guess, they're probably landing on the 18s. So we can go 18 center, we can go 18 right. Let's see what they're doing in real life, chat. Let's go and it's always good to see what Charlotte and what the airports are doing in real life. Let's go KCLT for Charlotte. Show on map. What are you doing real life? It looks like indeed they are landing on 18 right and they are landing on 18 left. So we're going to be coming in from the west. So we're going to expect 18 right. That's, yeah, somebody just landed here as well. Who's this? VTE. Whoa. What's that? Contour Aviation. Where did he come from? An Embraer E135. Damn. He came from Staunton. I don't know where that is, but who's this coming in now? This is PSA, American. Coming in from Raleigh, Durham. Cool. So we're going to expect 18 right for the arrival then, chat. So we'll land over here. A little bit of a taxi into Charlotte, but that's okay. 18 right is where we're going. Didn't mean to do that. Sorry. So we'll go to arrivals. We'll plan for 18 right. We're going to be on the Flips 3 arrival. Or Phillips? Yeah, Phillips, not Flips. Phillips. We have the Taza transition. We're going to go to our approach vias. We're going to put in Rudkey. If I had to take a guess, we're going to open up Charlotte. We're going to go to approaches. We're going to go 18 right. We'll pin that. 18 right into Charlotte, and there's Rudkey right there. Beautiful. Cool. So we've got Rudkey. That's all good. We'll insert that. Wonderful. Great. Let's go to GSX. We are going to SimBrief. Okay. Good. And we'll start the boarding process here on SimBrief. Request boarding. Beautiful. Cool. We're going to be American Airlines. Wonderful. Cool. Everything's good there. Init A and Init B pages are all done. Great. Let's go to our performance data. Let's head over to the EFB. Let's go to our performance, departure performance. Plug in some information. Memphis, we do plan on departing 3-6 center. Surface conditions are dry. We're going to do it with the flaps 1. Packs will be on. We'll resync the load sheet. Okay, it's giving us the same thing. We'll resync the live weather. And we'll go ahead and calculate. Beautiful. 148, 148, 149. 148, 148, 149. Beautiful. Flaps are going to be 1/ down 0.3 and 68. Down 0.3. And we're going to go with 68 on the flex temp. Wonderful. And there we go, chat. We're basically ready to rock and roll. We're going to continue the boarding process here. Rob, thanks again for support, man. I appreciate you. All right, guys, I'm going to go heat my lunch up quickly. Hope you guys enjoy the boarding process, and I will be back with you here in about 5 to 7 minutes or so. So enjoy the process, and I'll see you all in a few.
6 center clear for takeoff, FedEx 3450 heavy.
Just hold your push. I got a company A320 taxiing from left to right. Once that traffic is clear, you can
Right, we'll hold American 3073.
American 2020, we need to go back in come for a break. We're trying to fix the issue, but we might possibly need a different
Alrighty, chat. We're back. We're ready to rock and roll. We're almost boarded. We have like 8 more people to board. So let's jump inside. Let's turn our music down here a little bit. Let's go upstairs. Let's get the AP master start switch on. Got our sounds turned back up into the simulator. John, thanks so much for the 3 bomb. John, appreciate you, my man. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you, dude. It's very, very kind. Thanks for support, man. Appreciate you as always, John. Let's go ahead and spool up the APU. Jump outside and listen to this bad boy spooling. Dunkaroos, right, dude? It's been a minute since I've had some Dunkaroos. Love Dunkaroos. Thanks again, John. Appreciate you, man. Tyler, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope all's well. Pillsbury Pizza Pops? Damn, I haven't had those in a minute either. Trying to fix my T-Flight rudder pedals as they won't center and send me flying around the runway off takeoff and landing. Huh. Zach, have you calibrated them? Maybe go to the Thrustmaster website. Make sure that you've got... make sure you got the right drivers installed. APU is on. APU bleed is on. External power is coming off. Fuel pumps are going on. We are ready for push and start. Seatbelt sign comes on. Now, I don't think that we're pushing back into a movement area. No. So Papa 1 and Papa 2 are movement areas. So we should be good to push back. So let's see what GSX wants to do here. Let's prepare for pushback and departure. Let's see how it wants to handle this. Let's come down here. Let's go to our Fenix tab. We're going to go to our ground services. We are going to disconnect the chocks and cones, disconnect the GPU. Good. You found the target software Thrustmaster provides is useless. It's weird. Yeah. You can just right-click on it and calibrate.
Hello,
like
Captain.
using Windows.
We are ready for pushback.
Or even in the simulator. Does the simulator let you do it? I'm not even sure if the sim may let you do it. Bob, what time are you home tonight? I meant to ask that, but... obviously busy. Oh, he's using GSX. I don't know why there's not an American A3. There's definitely an American. I don't know why they're not showing up. But,
Departure checks completed. Bypass
your
pin
Microsoft Flight
inserted.
Simulator files has been set to files hidden, but now that I found it, I can start adding mods and install and reinstall. There you go, John. Awesome news. Great news, man. Goodwell just off work. Nice, dude. Sweet. Sweet, sweet. All right, we got our company message. If we come down here...
Locking gear.
menu, ATSU, AOC, received messages, arrival message, we don't need that. We need our preliminary load sheet. We'll accept that. And then we've got our final load sheet today, which is 162 plus 6. Wow. Full airplane, chat. Nose right facing southeast on ramp. We're just going to go with that one.
Release parking brakes.
Park brakes released.
Commencing push. All engines clear.
Beautiful.
Start at wheel.
Engine mode selected to the start position. We'll also make sure that we've got our proper squawk in here. Good. We've got that on and reporting. Wonderful. Let's go ahead and spool up engine number 2. Enjoy, guys. Curious to see where this is going to take us on the pushback. Okay, so it is going to go that way. Okay. Interesting. Do you recommend GSX? I do. Yeah, I can wholeheartedly say that I do now. Yeah. On release, it was a little bit of an iffy release. It is still a little bit weird sometimes. But yes, I do enjoy it, and I do think it's definitely for the best. Yeah. Look at the taxi lights here. They're really cool, actually. Wonder what the night lighting's like. We may have to do some night flights into here at some point. I have no clue where this is taking me. This may actually end up taking me back right into the person that's sitting behind me. Please don't. Please stop right here. Just stop right here. Stop. Stop here and complete pushback. Thank you. Park brake on. Did we end up going into him? No. Okay, we're good. Perfect.
Set parking brakes.
Park brakes are on. Yes, the LS push buttons are on there.
Cockpit to ground. We have a good engine start.
There we go. Cool.
You can disconnect.
Predictive wind shear system goes on. We'll go ahead and spool up engine number 1. PTU barking away. Flight Sim Life, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope all is well. Frank, why do you keep saying messages and then retracting them? Can we stop doing that, Frank? Perfect. We left him enough room to get out as well. Good.
Unlocking gear.
Doing JetBlue from Boston to LAX. Nice, dude. Sweet. It's always a good one. You got Popo as well on the way home to my home airport. Very cool, Tom.
Tow truck disconnected.
Aeros said
Bypass
that the
pin
paint kit for the
removed.
330 will release next week. No release date for the plane itself.
Left is clear.
Probably about
Right
a
is
week
clear.
after Belgium, I would say. All right, cool. Got 2 good engines. Let's get flap set position number 1. You feeling another butter on this flight? Hopefully, man. Hopefully, dude. We love the Airbus. We love Airbus butters. Airbus butters are the best butters. APU's coming off. AP bleeds coming off. Red beacon light should have been on. My apologies. Everything looks good there. Everything's set there. Wonderful. Let's go auto brake over to max RTO. We'll make sure that our trim is set to 0.3 down. Should be good right about there. Beautiful. Predictive wind shear system. Ground spoilers are armed. Flaps, auto brake. Good. Everything's looking good there. Sweet. We will let the controller know that we are ready to taxi. Memphis ground is online now, so we'll go to 121.9. Tune to Memphis ground. Good. And we'll let ground know that we are short of, we'll get the most recent ATIS. ATIS information Bravo. And we are short of Juliet out of the terminal. Cool. Memphis ground, very good afternoon, American 538 with information Bravo, short of Juliet out of Terminal 2.
American 538, Memphis ground, short.
I don't think so, Jewel, but who knows, man.
American 538, runway 36 center, taxi, Juliet, Romeo.
36 center taxi via Juliet and Romeo, American 538.
And Memphis ground. front
Juliet
51,
and
taxi.
Romeo. The de-icing. We don't need to do any de-icing today.
351, runway 36 center, taxi, Juliet, Romeo.
36 center, Juliet, Romeo.
There's an American there. There's a Frontier there. That's good. Ecap just came home from school. Good to see you, mate. Hope all's well. Doesn't like this in the way.
Memphis Brown, good afternoon, American 1776. We're at Gate Charles 2 requesting airport clearance over to Tyson Diggy. Give information Bravo.
Doesn't like the left side for some reason today. There we go.
Very good, 1776, Memphis ground, clear to Knoxville Airport. Code 7 departure, DF, transition, then direct. Maintain 5,000.
Alrighty, it's got our taxi lights on. All my turn-offs can come on as well.
Departure.
Ecap just came home from school. Good to see you, Nishal. Thomas, what's up, man? Good morning to you, dude. Thanks for coming to hang out. Hope all's well. If you were Captain IRL, I would be out of Memphis today to spot you. There we go. Very cool,
Clear
dude.
to Tyson Diggy, go 7 departure, DF, transition, direct.
Let's do our takeoff config. ECAM no blue, showing all normal. That's good. Had enough time from our turnaround as well. What did it say? Are we late on the turnaround? What did it say? Oh, no, we're good. We're right on time. Remember, guys, if you haven't done so, don't forget to smash down the thumbs up. Going for 300 likes on today's stream. Hopefully we can reach that goal. Final flight today over to Charlotte. We're not going to do a continuation on Saturday. Saturday we're actually going to be doing some Air Canada ops from Toronto to Newark. We're going to take a look at the freshly updated Jersecki design Newark. Instead of Biscoff, this flight we have Dunkaroos. Hey man, I'd be so down for that. Absolutely. 100%. ACAP safe second flight flying Miami to Greensboro. Nice, Julio. Enjoy, man. Sounds like a fun flight. Greensboro, Alabama.
76, requesting push back onto Childerz.
1776, special on Toyota 36 South.
That controller's microphone is very, oh wait, they don't even have...
Contact Memphis Center on 133.65.
133.65, thanks for ETC. We'll see you soon, American 530. Alright, back over to center. Greensboro, oh yeah, North Carolina, you're right, Tom. 100% right. This is why I don't live in the States, right? I don't know why he's not showing up, why his livery isn't showing up. Showing all blank. It's weird. You've been to Newark for spotting and liked JFK better. Newark doesn't have as much variety as Concourse is darker with less lighting. Got you. Makes sense. Representative American 538 holding short of 36 center. Julie.
American 538, Memphis Center, good afternoon again. Runway 36 center, line up and wait. The wind, 32012, gust 17.
Line up and wait, 36 center, American 538, thanks. Alright, landing lights on, nose lights to takeoff, strobe lights on, wing lights on. I believe that A320 just departed, looking good. What quality are you expecting from the 330? Same as their CRJ. As long as it's as good as their CRJ, we should be good. Yeah, you got pizza again? Not a fan, dude. Pizza slaps.
American 1373, Memphis Center, radar contact, copy that. Second from American 1373. Stay altitude fast. 2000, American 1373. American 1373,
excuse me.
Maintain 16,000.
Can maintain 16,000, American 1373.
Alright. You want pizza tonight also? I'm homemade meatballs with broccoli and sweet potato fries.
American 538, it'll be about 30 seconds to show for space.
My pizza the other night was good, Thomas. Yeah. It was good, man, when we did our long haul.
Not for you. Oh, Roger, sorry about that. Got an 888, that's correct.
Wayne, sounds good, man. I'm excited. We haven't been to Charlotte in a while, man.
And American 538 on out, Jack. Wind tree 2012, gust 17 on a tree at 6 center, third takeoff.
Turn off Jacks, 36 center, crew for takeoff, American 538, thanks. All right, chat, let's do this. Throttle's up to 40%.
370, American 1373.
Chrono's on. Let's get it, chat. Manflex SRS runway, auto thrust blue. Takeoff power set.
At 888, if you can, the Nashville Airport that you're...
Airspeed's alive.
12 o'clock now, 16 miles. If they will report it, but... At 888, next cleared visual approach from 820 left.
100 knots.
Frontier 351,
V1.
36 center.
Rotate. Oh my lord, chat. Jesus, dude. Those gusts. Wow. Positive rate, gear up. That almost kicked us off the runway.
I'm still going to have to do full set 368, flight level 430.
I'm sorry, what was the call sign? Hold just 268. Hold that 268 Memphis Center, good afternoon, squawk 4505.
4505, hold jet 268.
A lot of rudder on that one, Tom. Sounds down here a little bit so we can hear the controller. Let's make our right turn out. Throttle's down to climb.
Memphis departure at contact, south of back.
Pass through 2000, American 538.
American 538, thanks. Climb and maintain 16,000.
16,000, American 350, sorry, 538. It's a little bit of a weird departure. I don't know why they get you to bank right immediately, but yeah. Pretty cool, nonetheless. All right, runway turnoff's coming off. Nose light is off. Wing lights is off. And okay, don't do that. Don't do that. Okay, doesn't like that. Ground spoilers disarmed. There we go. Cool. I don't know why it doesn't like looking left today. It's weird. Or sorry, don't know why it doesn't like looking right.
Jack, runway 36 center, clear for takeoff.
Exactly, Dylan. You got it, man.
FedEx 3450, contact Indy, center now 119.5.
All right, autopilot's coming on. Back up into the flight deck. On my way back to the airport, I had a wheel brake overheating. Jeez. Not good. Flaps clean.
FedEx 3450 heavy suit.
And Delta 888, wind tree 208, runway tree, press 20 left, clear to land.
You're heading back to Memphis on VATSIM. Yeah, have a safe landing, man. Boots for noise abatement definitely is, Tom. Yeah, 100%.
We actually now have a wheel brake fire. I'm sorry, you have a wheel brake fire? Affirmative, yes. Okay, American 28. 20, my traffic load can't handle a emergency on frequency, unfortunately I'm asking you to disconnect. Roger, American 2020.
I knew that was coming.
Thank God.
Most of the time, the controllers aren't going to want to deal with emergencies, unfortunately. One of those things. Dan, what's up, man? Welcome back, dude. Breaking through at 7,000 feet. Why? Because it's usually just too busy, man.
Papa Alpha, that's okay.
It's they're just too busy because there's so many other controllers. You know what I mean? Sorry, there's so many other pilots flying and only one controller. Like, if you think about Memphis, like how much space he's controlling right now, like he's controlling all of this airspace. So every single one of these airports, right? Like it's pretty crazy how much they control. He doesn't just control Memphis. He's controlling like a ton of airports in and around the Memphis area.
And,
so you have to remember that.
You're at the wrong runway, sir. I was giving you 20 right, but you taxied all the way over to 2 right. I can give you 20 left. If you can make a U-turn, taxi to be a hotel to 20 left.
Dang it, I'm so sorry. I'll taxi, I'll do it 180 and taxi to the other side of this runway.
That's right, it happens.
Does an emergency not take precedence? Not on VATSIM. No. No.
And American 538, climb maintain follow 370.
370, American 538, thanks. All right, 370 will be our final cruise altitude, 37,000 feet. Good, we're just through 10,000 feet, so our landing lights can come off. And a little bit bumpy still, so I'm going to keep the seatbelt signs on for now. Just till we get up a little bit higher up out of these clouds. Still a little bit bumpy. Kind of disappointing. I was on my way to Charlotte, was following the real flight. I don't understand how it would be overheated, though. I left the gear out longer on departure. Yeah, it's weird. I wonder if, like, maybe you were, like, slightly touching your toe brake, Gabriel, as you were going down the runway. That's happened to me before. It could just be a bug. What airplane are you in, Gabriel? It could be a bug. If you're using GSX and the Fenix or something like that, it is a known bug, and you can just clear it out. So, yeah.
Sun Country 8200.
A320 with Neo and X-Plane 12? Yeah, I don't know that. That's really weird, Gabriel. I do not know. I do not know. It would be cool if you could request it in your plan, like if they could fit you and text you, because it seems like occasionally it would be nice to try from ATC standpoint. Could be, yeah. I mean, some will accommodate it, Coop. Like I've heard emergencies go on, but yeah. Hey Captain, got GSX sorted out. Want to know if I have that weird issue where the menu disappearing after having to click it twice from the top bar. Yes, that's normal, Busty. It auto hides itself after I think 20 seconds. If you don't click it, it auto hides itself. Yes, that is normal. It's not a bug. Vladdy. Yes, always. Always, always. Pilot Edge will let you practice emergencies if you want to do that. True. Yeah. Any news on the Just Flight Live traffic looking on release day? I don't know anything about it, Flight Man. I'm not sure if I'm going to pick it up. I'm going to wait. We're going to wait and see. I'll watch a couple reviews and stuff like that to see if I'm going to pick it up. I don't really use any injecting traffic. I just use it for VATSIM models. So, I don't know, man. If I have a freeware project, if I have a freeware thing for VATSIM models, I don't really know if I need to add a payware one. Unless it's better on, like, every level. You know what I mean? How many flights are we doing? This is the last flight today. 2 flights. Quick question, are you on the beta of Microsoft Flight Sim? Yes, I am. Davey.
8200, you ready to go? Ready to go. And Sun Country 26, I don't have jacks, runway 26, correction 36 center, can I take off?
How would you suggest I get over the fear of using VATSIM? Practice, man. Just do it, dude. Trust me. Listen, I'm gonna tell you something, man. If you practice and you're well prepared, there's nothing to be worried about, man. Obviously, I totally get it, dude. I was nervous my first, like, 10 flights flying on the network. It's normal to be nervous, but I can, trust me when I tell you, there's people that go on the network who are just completely unprepared. So as long as you're prepared, you will do fine, man. And what I mean by prepared is have a pen, have a paper, have a notepad, anything up on your keyboard, whatever on your PC, whatever you can do. Just be prepared, man, and you'll be perfectly fine, dude. Trust me. You'll be perfectly fine. I mean, Nega, you watch me. How long have you watched me do VATSIM and stuff like that, dude? It's, you know, it's quite simple. You'll get it, man. Yeah, I mean, PM has a really good, just don't fly during crazy busy events until you're comfortable with it. You know, look for ATC online, do flights, you know, do a flight offline, and then do the flight online, you know what I mean? So...
And November 3 Golf Alpha, yep, I got you there.
Yeah, Tom's got really good advice. Sometimes you can just log in. You can log in as an observer as well. And you can sit and you can listen to frequencies and you can see all the other planes and stuff. They can't see you, so... Now you're good, man. You're good, dude. I got faith in you, man. You're good.
82 miles southwest of the Meridian, New York, public 240.
Okay, confirm. Thank you. What's the Golf Alpha?
United 1839, leave my airspace to the northwest. Kansas City's offline. Radar service is terminated. Base change for you, okay?
Over to unit comment.
Oh, you know what we need to do? We need to get a new instance of landing rate monitor up, chat.
On downwind.
November 8 Pop Alpha, thanks. 136 left.
What did you use before GSX? The default. Pushback Express or ground handling, whatever it's called.
Center American 1373, we're back.
Right, 1373, will. November 8 Pop Alpha, apologies. Runway 20 left, clear for the option.
20 left, clear for the option. November 8 Pop Alpha.
Yeah, absolutely, Flair. Yeah, great idea as well. 100%. Cap, what do you think about the Boeing MCP from Cockmaster? Looks good, Welton. Looks really good, man. I'm in talks to them right now. I'm trying to get them to send me a review unit. So I'm just waiting for them to send me. They have responded through Skype, but I'm just waiting to send me an official email outlining the details of the partnership or whatever they would like. Cap, you see the Carol 77 add-on thing? Yeah, I mean, Dan, it's, yeah, I don't know. It's basically the default 787, just an 800 version of it. Not too excited about that, man. I'll just wait.
and a Crystal 3.
Yeah, Welton, hopefully, man.
man.
Would be pretty badass. Pretty cool. The biggest worry is not making sense of what the towers are saying and to who. Yeah, no, I agree, John. You really have to listen for your call sign, 100%. You do. I miss call signs, John, but for the most part, I would say I probably get about 90% of my call signs. You just have to constantly be listening, right? Chief Sim Pilot, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. I hope all is well, my friend. Just calibrated the rudder pedals with Thrustmaster advanced calibration software, and I'm happy I found, as I think I fixed the issue. Very good, Zach. Awesome news. Awesome news.
United 770 to 10 maintain level 330.
Hey Gap, going to switch over to FS traffic? I don't think so, Gigliodudes. We'll see, man. I'm not ruling it out yet, but I was kind of talking about that briefly before. Is that you know, I don't use it for like injecting any live traffic or anything like that. I only use the models for VATSIM, so I don't know if there's much point. You know what I mean? I just don't know if there's much point in me doing that, but we'll see.
Sun Country 8200, comma maintain level 3.
Ken, thanks, man. Glad you're enjoying them, dude. Glad you are enjoying them.
Frontier 351, what's your requested cruise? Oh, I'm sorry, Frontier 351, you're level 16, aren't you?
Yeah,
Seems like it's windy everywhere today. It's not bad.
Yeah, Frontier
Alternative, do the PE, CAT, and I ratings. You could do that, Gary. Although, if I'm being honest with you, Gary, when I first started getting into this, I found Pilot Edge much more of like I was nervous to do Pilot Edge over VATSIM.
American 1373,
Yeah.
Roger, maintain Mach 180.
FS Traffic's aircraft can be used for VATSIM model matching. $30 is a bit steep, though. Well, that's what I mean, Fever, exactly. When you have a freeware program in FSLTL, you know, difficult to spend $30 on something.
American 538, say
Airspeed is indicating 320 knots. I think our cruise is 0.78 for American 358.
American 538, thanks, that's perfect.
At the center, American 2136, I'm ready to go.
All right, cool.
And American
Will you be picking up the 900? I will be, Phil. Yeah. Yeah, I'll pick up the 900, man.
American 1776, Memphis.
I will. Look at the engine modeling and the wing modeling. I just can't get over the modeling of the Fenix, man. It's so good. What's the difference in Pilot Edge? Pilot Edge is a paid network, so it's a little bit weird. Have you ever had to respond to a TCAS resolution advisory? Absolutely, Bob. Yeah. Whether it be trolls or other people online just flying, yes.
Pop out, thanks, 2320 left.
I think Pilot Edge is for real pilot training or more serious. It definitely is, Davey. Yeah, 100%. Yeah.
Frontier 351, say your cruise mark.
Graphics are insane though, bro. Seriously, like Microsoft Flight Simulator so have done so good. It's next level, man. It's absolutely insane.
Do you have your cruise mark number?
Yeah, let's just put that up real quick.
We have Riff, yeah. We've done some flights out of Vancouver down to Portland and Seattle in the Q400, back in the X-Plane 11 days. Yeah, we have. Is VATSIM legit an audio server? Well, it's audio and the connecting. You see the people as well, right? So, yeah. Doing a flight from Atlanta to Newark. Nice. Enjoy, Josh. It would be nice if PMDG offered a tiny discount on the 900 to compensate for the delay, but I know that won't happen. That definitely won't happen, Kevin. I mean, it's going to be priced lower than the. My guess is it's going to be probably priced the same as the 600 version, so $30 or $40, whatever it is. But yeah, that's my guess, is that it's going to be priced $39.99 or something, which isn't bad at all. I'll pay that, you know. Yeah, Phil, if FS traffic is going to be more frame rate friendly, I will definitely consider it. That's why I'm going to wait for some reviews, because you already know somebody's going to review that, right? Somebody's going to do a review of AIG, FSLTL, and FS traffic, and that's the review that I'll be waiting for. You know what I mean? Because that's what I agree with you. I really want to see that as well, and I think Phil, you know, paying for, you know, nicer, better models and maybe some FPS. So yeah, the EFB is supposed to be coming when the 900 is released. Well, who knows, Phil? they did an interview. They did a podcast last week, and in the podcast they they were they basically said PMGG said that they're waiting from Asobo and Microsoft before they can do the EFB. So we'll see. It's already out, showing 50 plus at Heathrow with FS versus AIG. What do you mean sharper travel? Like, how much more FPS are you getting with FS versus AIG? Just thought the MD per your recommendations, and I don't regret it at all. Thanks for the tips. No worries, man. Glad you're enjoying it, Bob. Might be controversial. Why would PMGG give you a discount for developing something and then taking their time? Well, exactly. Yeah, they're definitely not.
Attention aircraft into or out of Memphis. ATIS Delta is currently altimeter 3022.
They're definitely not. FS Elite did post a showing that FS traffic was well above the other two options. Okay. Interesting. I didn't see. When did they release that sharper travel? Did it come out today?
2136, thanks to climb and maintain, level 350. Climb and maintain 350,
Yesterday? Okay, I might have seen that. Was it the 3 pictures that they posted? They were at like London Heathrow and they posted 3 pictures. One was like traffic off, one was using default, and one was using FS traffic or whatever I think was the option. Yeah, okay, so I did see that one. Got you. Okay. Yeah, I want to see a video of them actually using it live time, like on VATSIM, showing the differences. You know what I mean? What's stopping someone from sharing an airplane model? Nothing is really. The P2P sites or Google, Mega, etc. I'm not saying that you should, but it's possible. What, to share airplanes? Well, of course it's possible, but that's 100% falls under the Piracy Act, and if a developer really wanted to go after you, I'm sure they could go after you. I agree that it's, you know, probably not worth their time for them going after somebody for sharing an airplane, but who knows, man. Just Flite must have made sure FS traffic is better than FS LTL, especially if they're going to be charging for it. I would agree, Phil. I would agree. I'm just saying I would like to see the, you know.
Wrong microphone source connected. If you could just check that, that'd make it a little easier.
Oh, is that much better?
It's a little better, but it still sounds like you're just positioned far away from the microphone.
Who's sucking X-Plane 12? Nobody is. When are you going back to the 787? I have a 10-hour flight in February to Egypt. I'm waiting for a good one to come out.
What was your request, 1776?
ECAP, did you hear anything about Quality Wings 787? It's been months, Phil. It's been months since they announced anything, man. Yeah. Anything is better than default traffic where random aircraft are going Mach 1 over the airport. Yep, true. Yeah. Any news on the 900? Not yet, Flight Man. Not yet, dude.
November 8 Papa Alpha, on down, you're requesting a full start landing.
November 8 Papa Alpha, roger. Runway 20 left, clear to land, and you're going back to the same parking spot.
Will you be participating in CTP or skipping this one? No, we'll do this one, Captain Bob, because we're actually going to have airplane choices. So yeah. I'm confident that Q8 will most likely do a nice review of FS traffic, and hopefully we'll compare the other 3 model matching options. I agree. That'd be a great video. I would watch that in its entirety for sure. Regarding PMGG 700, what is the advantage or point of going to the 800 or 900 models, although the outstanding flying model? Just real life operations, Sea Dog. You know, the 800 is the most popular. I think the 800 and the 700 obviously are the most popular airplanes. The 900 probably being the third. But yeah. FS Lab tried to go after pirates and they got absolutely slammed online. They added a DRM malware to their aircraft that stole your stored passwords. Some call FS Labs malware labs. Yeah, I heard about that. That was a big debate, Fuber. I do remember that. When is the next CTP? I think it's in April, isn't it? I think it's right in the beginning of like spring, I think. I like the 900. It's going to be fun to do some, you know, real world Delta and real world United and Alaska ops and stuff like that for sure. Yeah. What airplane choices for CTP? Well, hopefully by then we'll have we could choose between the Anybuilds A310, the Aerosoft A330. Hopefully we'll have the Bluebird 7.5 or 7.6 to choose from as well. Yeah. Does Microsoft Flight Simulator track flight time?
American
It does.
1373, you're gonna be
It does
Lunar
have an
Safety,
in-game
momentarily Atlanta Center, closed.
flight log.
Your
Yes,
services are
Thomas.
terminated.
Yeah.
Exchange approved. Thanks, bye.
A lot of people use externals, but yeah.
American 1373, leaving my airspace to the east. Atlanta Center is closed. Radar services terminated. Exchange approved.
Hey, Cap, any updates on the 380? I saw it in the sim last night. A 380? I don't think so, Reg. I haven't heard anything. I haven't heard anything yet. I should do the 900 ER. I think they're offering all the variants, Squiggly. So I think they're doing the 900 and then the ER. They have an LR. I don't know if they do, but you've heard the fly-by-wire devs have been testing it on VATSIM lately. Well, there you go. Pretty cool. Where are we flying over right now? Nashville. Literally flying over top of Nashville. We need a good Nashville scenery as well. It's one airport that I've never really, I never really think to fly into Nashville just because we don't really have any decent scenery for it, you know?
Thank you.
There we go, over top of Nashville. Yeah, we saw that, Captain Riyadh. Yeah. Clouds down there looking amazing. They are. They're beautiful, man. They've done such a good job on like the like overcast skies and stuff now in this one. It's crazy, man. Really hoping the new ATR is high quality. Would be nice to have a larger turboprop aircraft. I agree, Tyler. 100%, man. Not only that, that just opens up so many route possibilities for us. You know what I mean? So many routes. Yeah. Umar, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. I know you aren't interested in DCS, but you should see the trailer for the C-130 they're developing on your radar. Not at all. Nah, not at all, Nick. I'm sorry, man. Not at all, dude. Not at all. What is this music? What is this music?
Information above, crossing runway 31 at
There's a freeware in Nashville. Not sure if it's good. Okay, I'll have to take a look then, Squiggly.
Information pop out for welcome to Nashville.
Does FSLTL just work with default multiplayer? Good question. I don't know. I don't know. Chat, can you answer that question? Will it change the default multiplayer planes? I don't think so. Because I think the multiplayer planes are just the like Asobo models, like what's available in the game. Absolutely, Tyler. Yeah.
To the hangars. No, from
I don't think it does. Yeah. Do you think it's worth it to buy the 737-600 if I don't want to spend the money on the 700 or the 800? I mean, sure, Edmo. Why not? I mean, you're getting a great airplane, a great airplane for that price as well. If you don't care about the 700 or the 800, yeah, you'll be perfectly fine, man. Absolutely. Is there know if anyone's using Microsoft Flight Simulator on Mac M1? I'm not sure. I know a lot of Mac users lean towards X-Plane because X-Plane has native support out of the box.
Unfortunately, you are leaving my airspace to the east. Atlanta Center is closed. Your radar services are terminated. Frequency change to advise approved. Have a great afternoon, Cap.
Over to Unicom. Thanks for wonderful ATC, man. We'll see you around. American 530.
Take care.
All right, over to Unicom. There we go, chat. Good. Turn up the tunes just a little bit. Don't have to listen for our call sign. You bought X-Plane for the sole reason of being able to fly when on tour. There you go. See? Need to get the Majestic Q400 in 2020 and get some good island hopping going. Yeah, it's coming, Sea-Dog. It's coming, man. They've confirmed that they are bringing it over. They have not given a timeline. They've been extremely smart about it, Sea-Dog. So they have told everybody that they are working hard, but there is no timeline. But regardless, I'm looking forward to that as well. Yeah, we're getting the Q400. So excited about that. Hopefully it comes in 2023. Who knows? But we'll wait and see. Top of descent, 134 miles, chat. Wonder when the A300 is coming? Yeah, you would think soon. Aviation Blaze, because, you know, the 310 is, it's basic. The 310 is basically an A300, right? So you would think it shouldn't take them all that long. I would say hopefully this might be, I don't like speculating, you know that, but I would say less than 6 months. I would assume probably closer to 3 months, 3 to 6 months. Aviation Blaze, I think that's when I think we're going to see the A300, which is going to be awesome. I can't wait to do some cargo ops, man. Oh, baby. Some cargo ops from, like, Memphis, now that we got the beautiful Memphis scenery. Go Memphis to, like, Ontario, out in California. Oof, yeah. You think the analog version of the Dash is coming as well? That'd be kind of cool. Huh. Looking forward to the A300. That plane made me fall in love with aviation. Beautiful bird it is, man. I'm excited to do some cargo, dude. Yeah. Yeah, I agree, Fuber. I'm not sure what the plans are. Yeah. Yeah. Landed at CYTZ in a Dash the other day. Pretty scenic arrival. Yeah, it's beautiful, Nick. Yeah. Whatever happened to the Dash 7 that was being developed? Well, Captain Dom, like a lot of airplanes, and I've gone over this and I've said this before, and I feel like a lot of new developers are very quick to jump the gun. And unfortunately, they like to build a lot of hype around their airplanes, and the reality of it is, man, is those payware airplanes take years, man, to develop properly. Like, literally years. Like, it's not just a number that I'm coming up with. Like, it takes years to develop something properly. And that's why I've always kind of mentioned to everybody is, don't get too excited. It's okay to get excited for projects and want to support projects, but you also have to be very careful, man. Like, do not get too excited. Don't get yourself too involved, because at the end of the day, a lot of these developers are, you know, announcing these products when they're, you know, a year and a half away, 2 years away from being finished. You know, case in point, the brand new Embraer that was just released in alpha or beta, whatever the hell they're calling it. You know, they've given themselves a year from now to fix the airplane and get it up to a standard of what we would expect in 2023. So it takes a long time for these airplanes, man, to come to fruition. It takes a while. Eld, what's up, man? Welcome back, dude. Hope all is well. That's why PMGG products are great. Absolutely. PMGG, Fenix, any builds. There's some great developers, man. Yeah. Fly-by-wire did great as well. Do you see the Lunar 7.6 coming? Looking forward to it. James, again, man, I'm not taking anything away from you, man. If you're excited for it, that's absolutely awesome. But for me, I think that it's going to be, you know, I think it's going to leave a lot to be desired. I think that, but we'll see, man. Who knows? Maybe it'll be good. Maybe it'll be good. I think the Quality Wing 787 will be abandoned. I don't think so, to be honest with you. I listen, man, at this point, if you're Quality Wings, I think you need to explore every avenue. I think that the industry is dying for a quality 787, man. I would fly a 787. If we had a quality 787, chat, we'd be flying it a ton, man, a ton. So who knows? Be careful, JWC. I didn't want to say that because you have to be very careful, man. There has been absolutely no confirmation whether PMDG is helping Quality Wings with their 787. What happened was the owner of PMDG, Robert Randazzo, hinted that a development group had approached PMDG and asked them for help in a 787. So you have to be very cautious with what you're saying. It wasn't. There's been no confirmation whether it was Quality Wings. Who knows, man? Here's the thing. There's another 787 in development now. The Heavy Division guys have got the okay from Microsoft to basically use the assets of the default 787 and make a proper 787. So who knows, man? It could have been Heavy Division that reached out to PMDG and said, would you guys like to collaborate? Would you guys like to work on one? It could be Quality Wings. We don't know. We don't know. So you have to be very careful with how you're wording things. So as much as I would love for it to be Quality Wings and PMDG coming together to build that airplane, we can't confirm that. So we can't really, say that yet. So Kevin, what's up, man? Holy shit. Been a while, dude. Hope all is well. Good to see you, dude. Tried the 787 with the Heavy Division mod last week. It worked surprisingly well. Yeah, it's not bad, Vicente. It's not bad, man. I think it just leaves a lot to be desired. The flight model is, Holy shit, dude. Vicente, I don't know if it's still like that, but at 30 feet, the airplane basically tries to kill you, Vicente. I don't know how many landings you have in, but the ground effect at like 30 feet, the airplane literally sucks you down into the ground. Yeah. It'd be absolutely fine with PMGG making a whole Boeing lineup. Yeah, absolutely. For sure. Can't complain. Kev, can't complain, my man. Living life. Living life up here at 37,000 feet. Captain, I'm having a hard time deciding between the PMDG 800 or the 700. Please help. I mean, the 800 is the most common PMDG, or 737 out there. I don't know if that helps. It's the most commonly flown 737. There's not a lot of operators that have a 700 that don't have an 800. So if you're looking to do like real world flights, or you want to have like real world liveries and stuff like that, I would say go with the 800, but yeah. Yeah, I agree, Stordy. I've had some weird things happen as well. Yeah. The business jet is your favorite perf-wise? Yeah, it's really cool, Coop. I mean, you could fly that thing forever, right? You could literally fly that forever. Can you tell me what is better, the Fenix 320 or the fly-by-wire? They're both great, Eld. They're both great in their own perspective. We're going to be flying the Fenix this week, and we're going to fly the fly-by-wire next week, so you can kind of have a comparison if you'd like. Time before that, the ILS capture was a disaster.
Dropped in to say hi. Apparently, I've annoyed someone wanted to buy you a pint. Take care.
Scott, what's up, man? Huge no floaties to you, dude. I don't know what's going on with chat today, Scott. They've been very sensitive. I don't know, man. I wouldn't think too much of it, dude. It's Thursday. I think what you're seeing, man, is you get a lot of passionate people, and you get a lot of people who are very passionate about the hobby, and they, you know, not everybody agrees eye to eye, and some people deal with it better than other people. But thank you for the $5, Scott. Appreciate you, my man. And don't worry about it, dude. Life will go on. Trust me. Life will go on. Thanks for support, my man. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Daisy is doing well. Thanks for asking. She got a green bean earlier. Yeah. Those beautiful views out there, chat. Stunning. I don't know what the hell is with all this ambient music, though. Like, they just absolutely butchered this playlist, man. This playlist used to be fire. And they added a bunch. Would like PMDG do to Max? They are doing one, Coop. They have confirmed. They will be bringing the Max series over. Yeah. Dan, what's up, man? Welcome back. No, ambient's good, Joseph. I agree. Just too much of it. I'd like it to be like a little bit more balanced. What is the weather doing in Charlotte? Has anything changed since we last checked? Let's have a quick little update here. Popcorn. I agree, Schmitty. It's been weird. Try and fix it after, but winds are 270, 12, gusting 18. Hey, the gusty winds are finding us, chat. Let's go and throw that in here. We're 42 miles till our top of descent, so we'll plug in all this information. 29er, 907. Good. Winds, we're going to put 270 at 18. That is a direct crosswind once again, so it should be interesting. Temperature is 11 degrees. It has warmed up a little bit. And we'll go and grab our minimums here. We are planning for 18 right. So our minimums on 18 right are going to be 944 on the Barrow. 944. Cool. We'll plug that in. Beautiful. Cool. And there we go. We're 35 miles till top of descent. PMDG just released an update. Yes, they released a pretty hefty update as well, so that's good. Pardon me, always good to see. All right, we're going to be at 7,000 for Rudke. 7,000, so let's plug that in now. 7,000, beautiful, good. I was on VATSIM the other day and someone was in a 7.5. I'm assuming that was someone doing testing. I don't know of any freewares, or they could have been on X-Plane. X-Plane has a 757, a really good 757. You have to remember, VATSIM isn't always, it's not just Microsoft Flight Sim flyers, right? Or like users, people flying. You can get people from FSX, X-Plane, P3D, Microsoft Flight Sim. It's everybody all together, so who knows? Hey, Cap, we'll be previewing the Tolos 320 when it comes out in March. I don't think so, Burko. No, probably not, man. Hope they focus on the 777 or the 74 after the 900. I feel like everyone's... well, that's what's happening, Kevin. Yeah, they've already announced it. So PMDG has announced that after the 900 releases, they're shifting the entire focus over to the 777. Once the 777 is done and released, they're going to shift focus back on the MAX series for the 737. And then after the MAX is done, they're shifting focus over to the 747. So it's nice. They've done a good job. They're kind of staggering it, which I agree with you. I think is, yeah, we need some long hauls, man. We need some more options than just an A320 and a 7.3. I agree. Cap, which airline is most piloting? What do you mean? Like, what airline has the biggest fleet? It depends. Probably Delta, American, United in the U.S. In Canada, it's definitely Air Canada. Yeah. I feel like the next 2 years are going to be crazy. I would agree with you. I would agree with you, man. I think, you know, as big of a year as this last year, 2022, was for Flight Sim, I really think that this year, because of all the third-party jets that are coming to the Sim this year, or that are planned to come to the Sim this year, I do agree that I think this year is going to be crazy, man. I was actually talking with a couple sponsors the other day, and they agreed with me that, you know, as crazy as this last year has been, they also feel that 2023 and 2024 is going to be just as big and just as huge for the Flight Sim community. So it's exciting times, man. It's really exciting times. Chat, look at this tailwind. 163 knot tailwind. Look at our ground speed right now. That is insane. I just noticed that. 163 knot. Imagine if we were flying the other way. Oh my goodness, dude. Randazzo said the MAX will be released during the 777 project cycle. We won't have to wait until the triple... Oh, there you go. Very cool. So there you go. Yeah. Worldwide is American with more than 3,000 aircraft in their fleet. That's crazy, dude. Absolute bananas. All right, we'll start the descent process now. Down to 7,000 feet. We'll ding the cabin. We've left the seatbelt sign on the whole time. It was kind of bumpy, to be honest with you. You finally caught COVID today? Uh-oh. Feel better, my man. Feel better, dude. What do we find in Africa? Not sure, Phil. Maybe when we get the 330 or something like that? I don't know. We'll see, man. Cam, I don't know if you've already answered this question, but would you buy FS Traffic? So, Diego, I'm going to wait and I'm going to see some reviews on it, man. I don't use... The only thing that I would use FS Traffic for is the model matching on VATSIM. I don't use, like, injected aircraft. I'm 99.5% of the time I'm flying online. There is that small little instance where sometimes I don't fly online, but 99% of the time I'm flying online. So I'll have to wait and see some reviews, Diego. If the performance is better than, let's say, FSLTL and AIG and all that stuff, performance-wise, if it's better, then yes, absolutely. I'll definitely take a look at it, but yeah. Zach, I think he just meant finally after like 2.5 years of a pandemic, he finally got it. He made it this long without catching it, now he got it. Yeah. Do we know when the 777 is coming? No clue, man. No clue, dude. You'll know it's coming soon when you start seeing like Chewy and all those guys over on Twitch, because YouTube gets absolutely no love. Sigh, cry, Pepe sad. YouTube gets no love, but when you start seeing like Chewy and those guys over on Twitch start streaming the 777, that's when you know it's close. So, yeah. Can't wait for the PMDG Maxes. Yeah, it'll be good. Looking forward to it as well. I would say if I had to take a ballpark, I don't know if we'll get the 777 in 2023. Fingers crossed. But if I had to take, I think we're looking at 9+ months. Maybe on a good end, 6 months from now we'll have it. But I'm saying 9+. So yeah, absolutely, Severi, 100%. They've been in contact with, like I said, a lot of the time, like a lot of these developers don't know who I am because I've been part of the X-Plane world, right? I was never part of the FSX streaming world. I was never part of the P3D streaming world. So all these developers that are coming over from FSX, P3D, they have no clue who I am, right? Now, if this was X-Plane users, yeah, sure, I'd probably be getting every airplane early. You know what I mean? Big J, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. He capped. You know if the 320 Fenix and with IE engines is coming soon? I don't know if it's coming soon, Jimmy, but hopefully soon, man. Hopefully soon, dude. PMD just pushed an update. Apparently the plane can do GLS approach now. Still no EFB. Cool. Yeah, still no EFB. Hopefully soon, man. Please don't think I'm being rude, but I've completely abandoned X-Plane. I miss you streaming on that platform. Burko, I haven't completely... No, I still have X-Plane 12 installed. I still plan on going back to X-Plane 12, but in its current state right now, with the visual aspect of things, the anti-aliasing, the performance, there's just no reason to jump into X-Plane right now. There really is no reason. I've mentioned it before, and I'll say it again right now. Really the only thing that I would look forward to flying in X-Plane would be the Q400. I mean, I have this Airbus, I have a 737, so there's really no need for me to fly the Tolless line of products. There's really no need for me to fly the Zibo mod or the Level Up mod or any of those. I have those airplanes in this one. I haven't completely abandoned it, but it's back in the oven, and I'm giving it some time to be, to hopefully sort out some of the issues in the performance that they've got going on, and yeah. I hope that makes sense. What does anti-aliasing do? The anti-aliasing is abysmal when it comes to X-Plane, man. I don't know what they did, and they've obviously switched rendering engines. Whatever engine they're using now is just, it's not good, man. It's not good. And the anti-aliasing, it's just broken shadows and broken lines, and yeah, it's just not good. Doesn't look good. Yeah. I've dropped X-Plane completely. I get 25 FPS in LAS on X-Plane on high settings. I get 45 on Ultra. And LAX and Microsoft Flight Sim are not worth it. I mean, dude, no one's gonna blame you at all, man. Yeah. What things would you like to see in the future of Microsoft Flight Simulator? Performance. Performance getting lower to the ground and close to some major airports and towns and stuff. I'd like to see it kind of removed from being so CPU intensive to being a lot more optimized and spread between the CPU and the GPU. Yeah, I don't know. Flight model better, X-Plane 11 or X-Plane 12? I don't know, Wayne. I haven't flown X-Plane 12 enough to really get into that. I don't know. I'm kind of weird when it comes to the flight model thing, Wayne, because there's just so many variables that come to a flight model. Like, you could have your joystick sensitivities set a certain way, which is giving you better... You know what I mean? There's so many variables when it comes to a flight model that I don't even know anymore, man. It's just like I say, a flight model is what you make out of it. You know what I mean? That's my opinion when it comes to flight models. If you don't like how something feels or something flies, guess what, man? You can go into the settings and you can tweak it till the cows come home, man. The endless amount of options that allow you to tweak your joystick, your yoke, whatever it may be. So, yeah. Go over the Appalachian Mountains, wave to Asheville as you fly near it. There you go. Where are we actually right now? Are we over top of? Oh yeah, we're literally right over top of it. Yeah. This is the Appalachian Mountain Range, correct? pretty cool. What can I do to make the game less stuttery? Go check Q8 Pilot's video. Q8 Pilot on YouTube. He posted a really informative video last week about some of the performance things that you can do to Microsoft Flight Sim to make it run better. So yeah, you'd like a wing view? Sure. There's the Appalachian Mountains over there. I can see all the stills, all the moonshine being made in those hills. Looks good down there, man. Laminar doesn't have the resources Microsoft has. The future is bright for Microsoft Flight Sim. I would agree. Yeah. And I don't want that. Like, that's not holding back X-Plane, right? Like, X-Plane still has the resources. X-Plane makes a shit ton of money, man. X-Plane makes millions of dollars a year, especially, like, the mobile side of things and everything in between, man. So, like, it's not that X-Plane doesn't have the resources. X-Plane obviously could have the resources if they wanted to, but, yeah. To be fair, Q8 has a 4090. True, yeah. You don't have to follow everything that he's done in his tutorial, but there's definitely a few things in there that have helped me out as well. Like, I did the shader cache. When you delete all of the shader cache, I deleted all of the shader cache, and my simulator loads like that now, dude. Like I mentioned, it used to take like a good 5-10 minutes to load into my simulator just at the main menu. It does it in about 2 minutes now. So, yeah. Austin is being Austin. Yes, 100%. He's more concerned about traveling to Saint Martin to make a video on departing winds coming off of a jet engine than he is actually taking that money and hiring an actual artist to make X-Plane actually look good. That's the problem right there. Right then and there. I mean, that's really the end of it. That's the reality of things. Yeah. Let's hope Microsoft was ever going to have some performance improvements. I agree. Yeah, for sure. He kept enjoying the bumps today. Got back from flying a 172 and was getting rocked around for 3 hours. Yeah, it's bumpy, man. Yeah, soon you will be approaching Lake Norman, which is just north of Charlotte. Very cool, Tom. I wonder if Microsoft was surprised at how popular Microsoft Flight Sim are, not just the sim nerds like us to enjoy it. I don't think so, man. I think they put a lot of time and a lot of effort and a lot of money into this, man, and I think they're just kind of reaping the rewards of it now. I think people are really, truly getting on board and seeing what the simulator is all about, man, and it's just fantastic. Let's hope Microsoft, yeah, got that one. 60 FPS in the Fenix, quite nice. It is, yeah, for sure. Any decent cargo liners? We've got the A300 coming by Any Builds. We've got an MD-11 coming by TFDI. We've got a 7.5 and a 767 coming from Bluebird Simulation. So yeah, there's quite a bit of cargo coming, man. Quite a bit coming, Colby. And we've got an ATR. Doesn't FedEx fly ATR 72s? Pretty sure they do, don't they? Could do some FedEx ops in an ATR. That's pretty cool, man. 3 hours done from Boston to LAX, 2.5 to go. Nice. Yeah, so that'll be cool, man. We do some ATR FedEx ops. That'll be dope. PMDG 777, another one coming, yeah. Bluebird's doing the 7.5 and 7.6, yeah. I'm telling you, dude, this year for this sim is just going to be bananas, man. This year in, 2023, 2024, I truly think it's just going to be bananas, man. I think it's going to be absolutely wild. What was our altimeter? 299 or 7? 299 Good. Any word on the 900? Not yet, Brian. Not yet, man. They just pushed a huge update today, but I don't know what it was. But no 900. Austin has basically made it from X-Plane to enjoying the fruits. I saw that St. Martin video he did, an absolute waste of resources. Resource sim, in my opinion. Yeah, like I said, Phil, I just don't think priorities are... And the X-Plane's always been like that, to be honest with you. X-Plane's always been kind of that, like, underdog, that kind of, like, weird, quirky sim that, like, people use on the side of their main simulator, and it's fun to kind of just go in there and mess around and tweak some things, and it's always kind of been that simulator. But I think, like, in the last 5 years, especially with X-Plane 11, I really think, like, Laminar had a huge opportunity with X-Plane 12, and I feel like they've just, they've just squandered it pretty much, is my opinion. There's a reason why you see most content creators, most even real-world pilots for the most part have just left X-Plane because it's visually just so unappealing compared to Microsoft Flight Simulator. I'm not saying that it's, you know, visually unappealing but like when you have this simulator on the market, it's real hard to convince yourself that X-Plane is the way to go, or that X-Plane visually is more pleasing, or, you know what I mean? It's a hard battle. Like, I totally get it. And I'm not saying, please don't jump down my throat again today for the third time. I'm not by any means saying that X-Plane is bad. I'm just strictly going off visuals, okay, at this point, because I think we've gone over this before. 90% of the flight sim community are not real pilots and don't ever plan to be real pilots. Probably more like 95% of the flight sim community. So visuals, albeit may not be the most important thing to you or the next person, visuals for 90% or 95% of the flight sim community are huge. And a lot of people are going to end up sacrificing visuals for certain other things, right? So, yeah. PMGG update today wasn't really that large. One thing we have is MMR radio nav now, and you switch it back to the classic if you want. Changelog hasn't been published. Got you. Okay. Huh. Visuals are a big part of flying in a sim. 100%, man. Yeah. Does anyone remember Cessna 154 on YouTube? Nope. I can't say I do, man. Used to fly for Emirates Virtual and P3D. Now I'm waiting for the 777 to fly again in Microsoft Flight Sim. Nice, dude. Awesome. Visuals go a long way with realism. Can't have one or the other. Kind of need both. I agree. Exactly. And that's kind of where you're seeing the failure, in my opinion, of X-Plane, as they've completely ignored the visual aspect of the simulator. Yes, they have changed some things. They've changed like the color of the runways and the taxiways, and they've done some things, but in my opinion, it's just extremely minimal to what the community expected. And I think we can all agree with that. And this is speaking as somebody who loves X-Plane and who was a huge fan of X-Plane, refused to use any other simulator, and so please take that to heart when you're considering what I'm saying right now. I'm not bashing X-Plane. I think I'm just speaking the truth when it comes to what a lot of us expected compared to what a lot of us got with X-Plane, you know? When I was flying Flight Sim 2023, I didn't look at the sim that feels like it's from 2007. After time, you got to give it the standard, even if it's with Flight Sim. 100%. 100%, man. Yeah. Is Memphis available for Xbox? I'm not sure, gents. I am not sure. You'd have to check the store, the marketplace. That's Lake Norman in front of us. Ah, right here. Very cool. Lake Norman. We got our own personal tour guide. Ooh, what airport is that? Uh-oh, Smitty's gonna be mad at me. I don't have my constraints on. So sorry. All right, we've got 210 in. We're holding at 7,000 feet. We need to get our LS switch on. Pardon me. Does the Fenix eat FPS? It used to be Kraken. Used to not be the best performance, but it's gotten really good, especially after the last couple updates. It's gotten really good, man. I would say that it's slightly less than PMDG, but right on par with those guys. I'm curious to see what the FPS are going to be like in the Fenix, because the Fenix, as far as the last time I flew the Fenix, performance was a little bit sketchy. Now it's been probably 6+ months since I've flown the fly-by-wire. I'm sure some things have been done to it and fixed up, but yeah. All right, so we want 6,000 feet because we're going to end up sending ourselves direct Nella, which I'm actually going to do right now. Let's go direct Nella, and we'll insert that. Beautiful. And we'll throw in 6,000. We'll start the descent 500 feet per minute. A little bit bumpy here today. My goodness. Hi, can you descend, please? Thank you. right, let's go flaps 1. Bring that speed back. Actually, we can keep that up. We'll keep it 207. We give FF's traffic a go. Matt, so I'm going to wait for some stuff to come up. I'm going to wait for some reviews and some right now, I don't really use, the only reason I would use it is for model matching when it comes to VATSIM. So to pay for model matching on VATSIM, it's going to have to be really good performance-wise, visually-wise. So I'm just going to wait for some reviews to come out, some little comparisons, just to see if it's worth it, you know? All right, let's arm our approach. Localizer's captured. We can continue our descent down to 5,000 feet. As you can see, we've got a constraint here woven for 5,000, and actually we're perfect on glide slope. So look at that. So speed can come back to 190. Talk about a proper CDA, Chad. I mean, look at that. Bang on. Glide slope, localizer, star, captured. Sheesh. Doesn't get any better than that. For $40 for something I can have from free, I'm keeping my money. Well, that's exactly it. Yeah, so. I'm really curious to see if the plane's in TCAS when you fly offline. Yeah, I don't know how that works and stuff, so, yeah. I see our runway out there. My goodness, this is going to be a long time. This is almost like Seattle in terms of how far we're going to have to do for the taxi here, so. Let's open up our ground charts here. We'll have a quick little look-see. So we are vacating, we are landing on 18 right. So hopefully we're going to vacate on Whiskey 4, which I'm sure we'll hit, no problem. Whiskey 4, and then we're going across Sierra, Foxtrot, and into the ramp. We're looking to park right up here, I think in the Charlie something. Can open up our taxi charts. I think they have parking gates. Yes, we want to have that one. Yeah, we're looking for one of these guys. Any one of these, Charlie 19, 18, 17, any one of those gates is where they park this bad boy. Cool, looking good. There's the end of our music. I'll turn that guy off. Wonderful. Remember, guys, if you did enjoy the stream thus far, please don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. We were going for 300 likes on today's stream. Hopefully we have reached that goal. I'm going to turn the sounds up here in the simulator. And we're coming up on 11 miles. Speed looks great. We're not going to get our gear out till about 9 miles. Currently sitting at 10. Just over 10 and a half. And we will be doing a replay. We can do a replay on this one because we are... this is the final flight today. We'll make sure we do a replay. Could you please turn on the VORs and the ND, please, just for my eye health? The VR... there you go, man. Is that better? Good, good.
$2,500.
All right, let's drop the gear. Flaps 2. Bring our speed back to 170 knots. We'll keep that till about 5 mile final. Make sure that our approach phase is activated, which it is. Beautiful. You switch to 18 center just for the spicy visual approach. No, it looks like there's some airplanes holding short or either on the runway. So no, I don't want to do that. That's usually the departing runway. Look at that crosswind, chat. Straight, 90 degrees.
2,000.
She gonna be spicy. All right, let's get final approach speed plugged in. We are 6.5 miles out. We want to be fully configured by 5 miles. Let's get our runway turnoffs, nose lights, wing lights on. Let's go flaps 3. Flaps 50. Got to be professional. 160 knots. Let's go flaps full. And with flaps coming out to full, we'll go ahead and start the recording. Beautiful. Replay is being recorded. I'd say $40 for FS traffic is a really good price. I think it depends what you use it for. If you're using it strictly for VATSIM model matching, that's a steep price. If you're using it specifically to inject real-life weather, real-life flights and airplanes and stuff, you're right, that is a pretty good price. Especially the performance and how everything runs. But I think it just comes down to how you're going to use it, right? So that's it. All right, chat, joystick cam's going on. Enjoy the arrival, friends. Catch you down on the ground. My airplane. All right, landing checklist. Gear down, 3 green. Flaps are full. Ground spoilers are armed. Auto brake is set. Cabin crew's been advised. EKM is no blue. You guys have been advised. Kind of put this bad boy down the ground. Yeah, those winds are pineapple pushing. It's okay, Chad. They're literally the same as just the different direction. It's literally the same as when we were flying into Memphis. They're just coming from the other way now. All right, gonna have our rudder pedal game on point today, Chad. Rudder on point. Coming over the interstate, Tom is saying, looks damn good.
$500.
Check. A lot of movement on that joystick, Chad.
400. 100 above.
Maintaining 2 white, 2 red all the way in.
Minimum.
Continue.
300.
Oh man, those winds, Chad.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. Retard.
Reversers, nose down gently. Rudder over. Maintain center line. Don't drop the nose. Oh my lord. Sheesh. That is a workout, man. Holy shit. 60 knots, reverser stowed, manual braking. Ladies and gentlemen. Wow. Holy shit, dude. That is insanity. Yeah, hiya. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Charlotte. My goodness. Chat, I think we have deserved many stretches this evening for the way that we have flown. Spectacular flying today, chat. Spectacular. Chrono's going off 1 hour and 3 minutes into Charlotte. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. Holy man. Those winds are insane today. Jesus. Flaps, spoilers, crossing over the bridge. Wowzers, chat. Wowzers. Cool. Oh, please don't kill me going over the bridge. Cute. Strobe lights, wing lights, CPU master start switch can go on. Wonderful. Now we got a long taxi, chat. Going all the way into Charlie 19 is what we're looking for. We're all the way down here, though. We got an epic taxi here coming up. It's almost like we're in Schiphol. Look at the nice trees, though, around. Hey, these nice trees we get to taxi by. Looking real nice. When was the last time you did Air France? It's been a while. We'll probably do some... Does Air France operates the Neo, right? Maybe we'll do some Air France ops next week. I'm pretty sure they fly the Neo. The A320 Neo. We were just down there in Charlotte for some customer service training a couple weeks ago. Very cool, mate. Trees provided by Austin. This looks like a country road. It does. Yeah. Matthew, thanks, man. Appreciate you, dude. That was a spicy arrival, man. Remember, guys, if you didn't, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up for that arrival. Absolutely epic. Spicy, spicy, spicy. Air France does not operate the Neo. So no Air France next week, then. Do you use Rex AccuSeasons? I do, yes. Rex AccuSeasons. They're building a 4th runway here? Holy macaroni. Where are they going to put it, Tom? Are they putting it on this side?
Maybe a CPT stretches after dark with some medic farming and Farming Simulator 22 someday?
Maybe. As a French person, I confirmed to you that Air France doesn't use any Neos. Got you. Okay. Eurowings. Yeah, maybe we could do some Eurowings into... yeah, that could be kind of fun. Alright, I don't see anybody on center. Give him a quick call. Charlotte Traffic American 538 crossing 18 center, Charlotte. All right, let's go ahead and stop our replay as well. We do get a replay of that landing, chat, so that should be fun to watch. Any After Darks coming up? I'm not sure yet, to be honest with you. I don't know when the next one's going to be. Probably next month, February. I'm not sure. Wait and see. 523 is no longer used. Ah, got you. Okay. We want to take Foxtrot. Left on the Foxtrot, chat. I think that's left up here. Actually, I guess we can just keep going. Pardon me. Now, I can guarantee you that there's not trees here, correct? This seems to be a scenery issue. Or are there trees like this in Charlotte? I guess those would be shrubs or bushes, but I feel like that's not very realistic. Usually there's no trees or bushes. I feel like FS Dream Team needs to come in and do a little bit of fix-up, clean-up work. We are going to... Where are we going to, chat? We just were looking at it. We're going to... Charlie 19 is what we're going to look for. Let's go to Charlie. We'll get 19. No. Operated by American Airlines. Correct. Cool. Yeah, we're going to keep going. Yeah, trees like that and stuff, I don't really think those are there in real life. I don't think you'd be passing by some trees. Clipping the trees. Streams only in a dream, exactly. Alright, and our stand should be right there. Waiting for us. There they are, I see them. Cool, APU's on, APU bleed is on. Wonderful. Take a left here, and I think we can actually just go straight in like this. If there's a need to go all the way over there, we'll just go straight in. See, and this airport kind of faces the same thing that the Memphis scenery does. I wish there was like more ground clutter. I wish it just like, I don't know, it just looks kind of dull. I just wish there was more going on. Maybe different textures and more of like a worn look or something like that. I don't know. Park brake on. We just went slightly past it. Engine number 2 is off. Engine number 1 is off. I'm going to set the flaps down to full, actually. There we go. Beautiful. And red beacon light comes off. Seatbelt sign comes off. Let's go ahead and operate jetways. Good. And we'll go ahead and request deboarding. And there we have it, chat. Another successful day of flying. Doing some nice ops today, man. Austin to Memphis, Memphis down to Charlotte. It's been a while since we've been to Charlotte. Feels good. There have been quite a few requests, actually, to fly into Charlotte. So I'm glad I was able to get this one done for those people who wanted to see us fly into Charlotte. Absolutely wonderful. Always a great pleasure flying into Charlotte. Always a lot of fun, actually, flying into Charlotte. BMW and a Miss scenery is very dull. I just feel like there just needs to be more ground clutter. There needs to be more going on. When you look at like the high quality airports, and you look at like their textures and the quality, everything. Look at the Austin scenery that we flew out of. Just stunning, man. Beautifully, visually, everything's vibrant. Everything looks good. You know what I mean? Does Vueling operate an A320 Neo? I'm not sure, Kraken. We'll have to wait and see, man. Yeah. Over to Charlotte. Yeah, sorry. You're right, Frank. Over to Charlotte. Correct. Over to, from Austin to Memphis, Memphis to Charlotte. So pretty much going from central U.S. all the way out here to the East Coast, technically, right? Charlotte is considered East Coast, yeah? I would assume. What kind of East Coast? Maybe a little bit further, maybe Raleigh. Kind of East Coast, not quite, I guess. Close enough, we'll call it. Close enough, we'll call it. There we go, chat. Beautiful day of flying. Again, thanks to all the controllers. Thanks to everybody who flew with me today as well. Appreciate that. I hope you guys enjoyed it as much as I did. Always fun to get to do these streams. Super happy with today's landings, man. I mean, doesn't get much better than that, especially with how spicy those winds have been today. It was absolutely crazy, man. Vueling does operate the Neo. There you go. Cool. Sky Express from Greece operates the Neo as well. Hey, maybe we could end up going to Athens next week then. I've said we've needed to go back to Athens. Always fun to go to Athens, man. So, yeah, be able to do that. Anyways, chat, thanks for coming to hang out today. Appreciate y'all. We're going to do our replays, but I want to take this time now to thank my mods, my donators, and my sponsors. Thank you, everything, for what you guys do for the channel. Without you guys here, none of this is possible. So everybody who comes in with the love, the support for the channel, donations, subscriptions, memberships, appreciate you guys. Thank you all so much for your support. To everybody else who cannot donate using a monetary value but still supports the streams in every way that they can, I want to thank you guys just as much. It's not always about the monetary value of things. It's just about building this awesome channel and getting as many flight sim enthusiasts, flight sim nerds, whatever you want to call us, all together and just enjoying flight sim. So thanks for the support, man. I know today was a spicy one in chat. There was a couple people who just weren't feeling it in chat today, and what are you going to do, man? It's just one of those things. But a lot of fun. Haven't flown to Charlotte in a while, and obviously now that we have an option for Memphis, it also opens up a bunch of potential and new routes for us flying in and out of that airport. So absolutely awesome. Let's go ahead and work on a couple things. Actually, I guess we don't really need to do much. We can just close all this on the other PC. Go to here. Summary, finish. Good. Cool. Sweet. All right. Awesome. Let's go ahead and restart the Kutao script. Go to Kutao.
Thanks for going to Charlotte.
Hey, Tom. No worries, man. Thanks for being here. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you. Let's restart the Kutao script. Let's jump inside. Let's go ahead and dismiss. And we're going to go to our Fenix tab. We're going to go to our ground services, and we'll go ahead and close all of the doors once again. Thank you. Doors will all be closed, and then we can have a quick little look-see here at the replay. Hit that. Hit the play button. Let's go with the replay, chat. Beautiful. Turn those sounds up here just a little bit for us. Cool. Let's bring this in here just a little bit till we're... Look at the crab going on in the airplane, man. Absolutely fantastic. Look, coming right over here, right over top of the... right over top of the freeway, and will give us a nice little wing view of us coming in, getting our absolute pineapple pushed in today, chat. It was absolutely epic. Tom, thanks for support, man. Appreciate you, dude. Huge enough floaties, man. Thank you. Leonard, thanks for being here as well, man. Don't forget, guys, we got a really fun stream planned on Saturday. We're doing some real-world Air Canada ops. We're going to be doing Toronto to Newark, back to Toronto, and hopefully we're going to be taking a look at the new de-icing. We're hopefully going to get some cold weather. What's the weather doing in Toronto right now? I'll see what the weather's doing in Toronto, but hopefully we can get some cold weather up there in Toronto, and we can do some de-icing in Toronto for you guys. That would be absolutely awesome. Toronto hasn't even had much of a winter yet, though. It's been a little bit weird in Toronto, but what is it, -1, so we should be able to get some de-icing. I'm not sure. Maybe we'll wait. Squawker Boy, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Appreciate you being here. Welcome. Nice smooth landing. Put her down. Oh, baby. Kick that nose over. Maintain that center line. Absolutely beautiful, chat. Not going to complain about that one, chat. Not going to complain about that one. Well, everyone, thanks again for coming to hang out. Really do appreciate it. Huge enough floaties to everybody who's here hanging out in the stream. Really do appreciate y'all. You guys are absolutely awesome. Next stream, Saturday, Toronto to Newark. We're going to take a look at the updated Jersey design with 30% more performance. That is what Jersey is claiming. So 30% more performance. Hopefully that's the case. I could definitely go with 30% more performance. And it's also going to be the first time flying in with the stream PC. So hopefully we can achieve a frame rate of over 35. That's my goal at least. So Freddie, thanks for support, man. Dropping the 5 Swiss francs. Huge no floaties to you, my man. Thanks so much for supporting the stream as well. Really do appreciate you, Freddie. That's going to wrap it up for me, chat, this Thursday afternoon. Once again, mods, donators, sponsors. Thank you all, guys. Appreciate you, man. It was a busy day today. Lots of crazy weather. Lots of crazy, unruly passengers in chat. That's what we'll call them, right, chat? Unruly passengers today. But I think we did a good job flying. I think we had a lot of fun, and that's really all that matters. I'll leave you guys with some more replays. Everybody, have yourselves a great rest of the week.
Hey,
have a great start to the weekend.
The stream as always.
Hey, thank you, man.
Keep up the work.
Thank you, Freddie. Appreciate you, my man. Thanks for your support. Appreciate you, man. All right, I'll see you guys all Saturday. Have a great Thursday. Have a great Friday. Great start to the weekend. And hopefully we'll see everybody on Saturday. Happy landings, my friends. See ya.